Hello and welcome to Testing Grounds 10, or as our head of video say, Testing Grounds X. We're here already with our first game with Salt and Pepper versus Licensed to Krill, and today joining me on the mic is Sky.
Hello.
So yeah, two teams that we've seen before, ATP, previous low ink winner, Div 2 team versus Licensed to Krill, which, if I'm not mistaken, recently haven't been doing the hottest. What do you think we're going to see going into this, Sky?
I'm not quite sure, but I do recognize Turtle from Licensed to Krill, and I know that Turtle plays 10, and with Starfish Mainstage being the first match on Rainmaker, it's quite possible we'll be seeing a 10.
Yeah, looking at ATP, I'm not too sure who we have on this roster, actually. I only really recognize Soren. Right now. Actually, my bad. 70 Rats is Neville's here. Neville's being the main brush player for ATP, and we're now just going to go into the game. So let's see how we do. So I'm, of course, expecting Neville's to bring out the brush. It's Neville's. Anything else?
I don't have anything personally to add. I guess we'll just see. So, like I mentioned, Turtle did indeed pull out the 10, specifically the one with Hammer here. Licensed to Krill has Jet with Stingray, I would believe, and also having 90 armor and missiles on K-Shot.
Yeah, we see here Tim pulling out the Udo Charger, or already coming out with a Stingray from the side of Licensed to Krill. So, Licensed to Krill going to pick up that Rainmaker, dislodging everyone else. Right, and it seems like most of ATP are already down. Coming out here, using that tent shield nicely to their advantage.
And
until I just said that.
Yeah, Licensed to Krill getting that lead to 34. Not a very small lead either, especially with them getting the pop here again. It looks like they're going to try and push it even further going up the ramp. However, it looks like Soren's going to shut that down going down as well, having only Amagas to stop them with Try. However, it looks like... And they KO!
Yep, last one standing, taken out by a Tenterbrell, and that's game.
The issue, like, there's an issue with this map specifically where if you're down a lot, especially once they push up into your base, it's pretty much game over here. Especially with Rainmaker, with how quick the mode can easily be KO'd.
Yeah, you like that bottom plat area is just the choke point. Once you get past that choke point, you can quite comfortably at least hold a lead from there.
Here we have another map that'll actually be pretty nice to run 10th again on. Albacore Hotel with Clams.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, Clams. Like, Clams, one of the two modes actually acceptable in this map. So we're probably going to see the 10 come out again with these grated areas between mid and either side from the teams. But yeah, I'm expecting the brush to come out. A brush to come out again. A brush being quite nice on this map, being able to sneak around, trying to get under that basket of the other team.
That's definitely going to be very helpful for ATP, especially. Like, just being able to have that brush sneak in and shark underneath the basket, having a free jump in for when they do get a power would be very, very nice for them, especially if we think about the fact that they didn't do so hot with being pushed out. So it's mainly just up to if their brush is able to hide under the basket there.
Yeah, this 10 is also seeming to be a little bit of an issue for ATP, not knowing how being able to counter it great either. And here we come into Albacore. We see License Krill basically sticking with the same kind of weapon comp. Already one going down here. ATP swapping up their strategy. Not that many frontline weapons.
We see the brush here is already trying to get into their spawn, however,
Gets shut down
they're
quite
quickly
quickly.
shut down. Yeah. And while their 10 may have gone down, alongside their 96, the Jets they're defending, and already a Stinger has been popped.
Yeah, we see ADP here, or holding pretty good control of mid. And the key of this map is controlling mid here. If you can control mid, you can essentially lock the other team in their base. But they're starting to lose control with License to Kill piling up here by that block.
And here we see that the 10's able to take out their Ink Rush on Assault and Pepper, and they don't actually have a clam on License to Krill's side, actually.
No, they do. They have they have a clam, and they seem to have been able to dislodge most of ADP down in the bottom plot there, starting their push in. We'll see where this goes.
They're gonna in with a clam, and they're gonna get it in. And one of A2P's members is gonna jump out. It looks like that turtle here is going to, and they're gonna get the other power clam in, and they're getting a bit more of a push than like firstly anticipated. Let's see if A2P is gonna be able to shut it down. However, they go 2 down with the brush, taking out 2 members for License to Krill. Three down.
They've looked to finally shut down that push, but mid is still very much in the favor of L2K here, with Nibbles trying to push back, doing that successfully, trying to go over the K shot, getting the K shot, and they already have power cam up. However, looks like ATP aren't really set up yet to do a push in, with L2K already pushing back into mid here from their left hand side.
We have A2P trying to push in on License to Krill's left side, and it looks like the 10's gonna cause an issue here for them with the canopy going. However, it looks like they're gonna try and pistol, and the brush is gonna push in and instantly get taken out.
Yeah.
However, they're able to break the barrier. However, they go 3 down instantly, being shut down on the push, and that's a wipe.
And that's a wipe now. And as we see here, L2K is pushing rapidly back into mid, taking that map control. And of course, since it's hard to push in, like it's going to need some special coordination here from A2P to push back in. With L2K already popping all their specials, trying to make another push with the mini going down.
However, License to Krill is gonna get another power climb in, and it looks like they're going to not only get rid of their penalty, but it's going to start making more of a push. However, it looks like they've stopped. Oh yeah, no, they're getting it. And then they KO.
Yep, that brush trying to take them out, but unfortunately, the score was just too low for them to defend. 2v1, 1 clam. That was game. So we're now moving on to Anchovy with tower control. Quite a large map for this, with this tower snaking around in this map. Do we think we're going to see any changes?
We could possibly still see 10, but I don't know. Like, both teams have been pretty like adamant about staying with the comps that they've had, and from what I can see, a lot of them are pressing A already for A2P.
Yeah, like I'm expecting L2K to stick with the same comp they had. They've sticked it with the same comp for the last 2 games.
And it's worked out very well with them, yeah.
Yeah, LTP has changed up their comp once already, and it's not doing well. We see Neville's here, not yet pressing A. Are they going to change off of Brush?
That it would be interesting to see if they are going to do that.
So yeah, yeah. But yeah, Anchovy Games, quite a large map window for you to drop down, and they've just pressed A now, so we're going right into it. So we come here, EDP changing up their weapon comp again. AMP, License to Krill, changing up to a 96. I don't remember seeing a 96 in the last game, but sticking with relatively same comp.
Same comp for pretty much majority of the match. I'm pretty sure they've had a 96 in the past matches, unless they changed last one. I don't know.
Yeah. We see the brush already going down. Soren going down right here.
Here we see Turtle maneuvering and taking out the Octo Shot on the opposing team.
Yeah, we've already pushed
very quickly pushing into their street.
Yeah, LTP. My bad. Assault Pepper's already been knocked out of their base, and as I just say that, they do some cleanup work, and License to Krill is now pushed back out. Not getting much on that first push, down to 65 here.
See the K Machine take out the K Shot on the for License to Krill, and
yeah.
Turtle on 10 is trying to keep them off of their van. However, we see that Naples is pushing in with Brush, and you go down on License to Krill's side.
Yep, they are now finally at the first checkpoint. The Brush going down now. How does they make it past that? Oof. That was close. Getting down to exactly 65 before Assault Pepper getting knocked off, being knocked back down to 66, because this game does not allow you to have the exact same score as your opponent.
I feel like that would cause a lot of highs if that were the case.
Oh yeah. But yeah, here we see L2K already pushing back up over to Assault Pepper's plat. And Assault Pepper trying to push in here. Not really doing much on that initial push though, with L2P pushing back in.
L2P has two people down consistently right here, and Soren looks like in an attempt to try and keep License to Krill out of their street is gonna pop an Inkjet. However, it looks like their jump is gonna get camped by Stingray.
Yep.
However, they won't go down. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. A nice shot from him, taking off the person off that tower.
Yeah.
But then going down to the pen.
Just a jet left right now, just trying to hold their position. Probably going to get taken out by this machine. Being taken out by the machine, and that is a delayed wipe on the side of L2K. Question is, can Assault Pepper actually go and regain the map control of mid here, because it's very green.
Yeah, A2P really doesn't have a lot of map control here, and there's only about maybe 2 weapons that can possibly paint very well for them here. It's also a matter of if they're going to be able to push in right now as well, because if they don't push in now, it's going to be a little bit hard for them with only about 1 minute and 30 on the clock.
Yeah, we see here Turtle trying to go and keep that tower from dropping down. Finally being taken out. There's a lot of stairs by that tower, but unfortunately it's no one's on it right now. Oh, and as I just say that, L2P basically has an effective wipe on their side, so they have 1 minute to push back in, and a lot of green on the map.
Yeah, something that Licensed to Krill, from what I can see, that they do a really good job of is they do a really good job of keeping map control. And also managing where they're supposed to be positioning and stuff. And that's honestly really good, especially for like situations like this where you need to be careful with what you're doing, because if enough people go down and they push the tower far enough, it could be not great for them.
Yeah, A2P currently having bodies literally drop off the plat and die. They are not doing a great job here of being able to defend this tower.
The thing here is Licensed to Krill doesn't even need to do anything here. They could literally just let the tower go. All they need to do is continuously drop bodies, and here we see them take game 3.
Yeah, that is the clean 3-0 on the side of Licensed to Krill. Oh. That 96 getting 18 KAs and 8 armors. That is quite a lot.
Both of these teams are pretty strong. It's just a lot. From what I could tell, a lot of it was that Licensed to Krill was able to hold map control and also was really able to lock them out pretty easily.
Yeah, yeah. A2P not doing a great job being able to push back in with specials, and most of the time, L2K on the plat had specials ready to go and push that tower as well. Yeah.
This ends the round 1 match.
Yeah. Round, we're relatively quick into it. We have another about 5 minutes onto it, so we're going to go and take a quick break while, and we'll be right back with round 2 of Testing Grounds. And welcome back, everyone. We now have round 2, Arctic Moon versus Daybreak. So yeah, any predictions, Sky?
Nothing off the top of my head. I'm gonna be very interested to definitely see how this goes, and especially get to see Omega's Carbon here.
Yeah,
as we go on to Zone Schellendorf.
Yeah, just looking at this, only person I can think off the top of my head is Cool Dude, which is likely going to be playing frontline. So I have no idea, but we are just waiting on one person to press A, which is basic. Just waiting on one person to press A.
They do like chirping.
They like chirping the A button very much, but we're now going into our first game of round 2.
I can't blame them. Who doesn't like chirping with the A button?
And Splatoon Zone's on Schellendorf Institute.
Oh, we see Omega with Squiffy.
Yeah, so we're seeing 2 backlines coming out here on the side of Arctic Moon with Cool Dude and Stark going not in Hydra respectively.
And on Daybreak, we see a not in ballpoint comp with Shot and Squiffy.
Yep, and as we see that,
instantly a wipe for Daybreak.
And a wipe on this other side as well for Arctic Moon. 2 versus 2. Saying that we're seeing Daybreak here already on glass, ready for Arctic Moon to come back out. I'm saying that they've just got pushed right back.
Arctic Moon has had a pretty simple time here keeping the zone out of Daybreak's hands. And as I say that, however, Daybreak does need to get objective and hold it for a little bit longer than they have been. And it looks like they're going to do such and just barely get the lead by 1 point.
Yeah, just by 1 point here, and we're seeing players from Arctic Moon trying to push in and quite successfully pushing in over to Daybreak's glass here.
Arctic Moon taking a very aggressive standpoint here, pushing all of Daybreak back and keeping them pinned into their spawn, alongside also taking that lead, and it's just counting down here.
Yeah, see here, Arctic Moon still having quite a good bit of paint control on the zone with multiple players, and as soon as I said that, of course the other team is taking back control of the zone.
With Arctic Moon with a lead of 30, Daybreak's able to take the zone. However, it doesn't last for very long as Arctic Moon very quickly takes it back.
Yeah, she back. That is also not a large penalty of 40 points here. And saying that, that's just a wipe on the side of Arctic Moon. It's going to be interesting to see how Daybreak push in. Are they going to be as aggressive, or are they going to take a more behind stance?
Well, instantly here we see the K-Shot taking out their ballpoint and then instantly going down to the Hydra.
Yeah, but it may just be long. They might be keeping them back just long enough to get the zone. There is only about 15 seconds at this moment to get that zone, and no one really has made it to the zone on the side of Arctic Moon.
And just as Daybreak, and Daybreak takes the lead here. Just
with
barely
Max
capping
getting
the
a
zone.
really nice triple. Yeah, Max getting a very nice triple before getting taken out by the 52, which in turn seems to get taken down by that Nautilus. Dolly's going down left, right, center.
And that's game for Daybreak.
Yeah, Arctic Moon having quite a nice control of the zone at the start of the game, but unfortunately just not being able to push back into that zone after getting that initial full wipe.
Arctic Moon started out this match very, very strong, and especially keeping that zone and also being extremely aggressive in pushing Daybreak back. However, it seems as soon as Daybreak was able to take control and play to their advantage, that instantly the tables turned and it went into Daybreak's favor.
Yep.
So next match here, we're going to be having Rainmaker on Blackbelly Skate Park. Do you have any thoughts of what we could possibly see here, Vincent?
I'm expecting Cool Dude to take this not again, not being a nice weapon if you know how to play it, coming up these walls, being able to sneak around. It'd be nice to see if any of these teams bring on Object Shredder to try and get the first pop, because first pop on this map is relatively substantial in terms of paint coverage. But we're loading right into it now. Let's see what kind of comps we get. That not coming out on the side of Daybreak and a not coming out on the side of Arctic Moon, just as expected.
Not on both sides is definitely pretty interesting. However, it's very nice on this map and can work very well for both teams.
One going
Instantly,
down.
we see Max going down and a trade actually.
Yeah,
however, Daybreak has 2 down.
Yeah. Arctic Moon getting the first run of the Rainmaker here
Here we see Arctic Moon is taking it through right side, and it looks like, and they push it to 23.
This might be a knockout.
And they KO.
They KO. Arctic Moon being able to just get the picks on Daybreak at the necessary points to go and get that push in. And yeah, Daybreak just not being able to come down and get the picks needed at the right time, kind of just falling down at the wrong time there, giving Arctic Moon a really nice run to that podium. But yeah, we're going now on to Clan Blitz on Humpback Pump Track. What do you think is going to be riding around for this map here, Sky?
I'm expecting possibly either, like, I'm definitely expecting either a Nautilus or a Ballpoint here. Ballpoint can be especially very useful, especially with clams here. I'm not sure what else I really expect here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm expecting a similar comp coming out from either side here still. Arctic Moon taking a bit of time to make their decisions. Sorry.
I think it's very interesting because both teams are definitely aggressive in their own way here. Yeah. Like, as we saw with Daybreak, being able to take zone really easily in game 1, and then Arctic Moon, who just wiped and then instantly KO'd the Rainmaker at the very start of Blackbelly.
Yeah, Rainmaker there, well, it is a very fast-paced game. You can get a knockout in a clip. But saying that was the last game. We are now onto the deciding match. Nautilus coming out from Madness and Cool again. Trig staying with that 52.
We also see Dark here with the Hydra. And instantly we see the 52 go down to Nautilus, as they also have armor on the side of Arctic Moon.
Yeah, and that is...
And Madness taking out the Hydra.
Yeah, Madness already in the plat, waiting here for Arctic Moon to come down.
And a trade between the two Nautiluses.
Yeah. Still haven't got a push in. They are basically in prime push territory. They're probably taking a little bit too much time on the side of Daybreak to make this push, now that Arctic Moon's already back pushing in with
and
special
having armor. Yeah.
And Daybreak is basically just using their specials more defensively here.
And we see the Expo go down to Cool Dude and then instantly going down to the Try on Daybreak's side.
Yeah, Arctic Moon, while not having got back mid, has only just stalled this push. Daybreak is still in a pretty good position to make this push with now that all their members are back in.
Definitely.
We see one going down on either side here. Make that
two down for Arctic Moon, going down to Madness's Inkjet, and it looks like Omega's gonna push the power climb in there.
Only one power climb plus a few stragglers going in there right now. This is not a massive push.
No, but a push in the very beginning is better than no push at all. It could definitely determine what the outcome of this match is to be, perhaps.
Yep. Saying that, we still see Daybreak here having very good control of mid. I'm putting another power climb in. Arctic Moon still not being able to push back into mid to get any control. Getting basically flung around by Daybreak.
Here we see Twig get a good double here with a full wipe going on Daybreak.
Yeah,
and Arctic Moon is going to try and take advantage of this and getting a power climb in and getting more clams and just taking the lead here.
Yeah, that was really nice coordination there. Having Daybreak's members go down just at the perfect time to make that push happen. And Daybreak succumbing to kind of the problem they had in the last one, where they were slightly staggered. And
Yeah.
they've pushed Arcticman back in mid, but Arcticman still has like a good chunk of mid here, as we see Twig going down to the Tri-Slosher, and Dark taking out the Hydra before being wiped. So this is a two on either side situation. No one's really got control of mid. As I said, that commentator's curse.
Such a wonderful thing for us.
Yeah, and we see Arcticman just putting on power climb and Twig saying that wall. There doesn't really seem to be much coming out on the side of Daybreak, as they were basically getting pushed back to their base.
Yeah, and the other thing here is Arctic Moon has not only gotten past their penalty that they had from their previous push, but they've also gotten a little bit farther with a lead of 26 here. It's definitely going to take a pretty big push, especially with 1 minute left on the clock, or less than a minute, much rather, for them to make a push here, and it needs to be a pretty good one and a secure one for them to possibly take that lead back, as 65 compared to 26 is about a 40-point difference.
Yeah, we do see here Daybreak having a good bit of control of mid, but two do go down, so... And we see the Explosion opting to fall back, losing that power clam, and yeah, Arcticman just has control of mid again, so they're going to be starting from scratch.
However, we see a Mega from Daybreak here, and they get the lead! That was a really good one sneaky brush, and it's very much so good news for Daybreak's side. However, Arctic Moon does have 2 power claims, with gaining a third from that pity.
Saying that, Daybreak is holding control mid quite well. They do have like 30 seconds to make this push, and they're probably a bit out of time now. You see here Arctic Moon trying to desperately go to that basket, and that is not enough.
And they run out of time.
Yeah, so that is the set going to Daybreak in that astounding, brush, sneaky, last-minute push.
That ended up being the make or break of that match for Daybreak too, which that was very, very, very good planning on Omega's side.
Yeah, but yeah, that is us done with round 2 with 10 minutes to spare. Let's have quite a back and forth game coming out from these two teams, both swapping map control relatively well. But yeah, any comments on that set there, Sky?
Honestly, they were both extremely strong teams there. Like, you could definitely tell that if they had been able to, they would have definitely been able to take games off of each other left and right, going back and forth most indefinitely. It's quite unfortunate for Arctic Moon there too, especially since they had the 3 power clams, and it just ended up being really unfortunate for them with Omega sharking and them not seeing that sooner, honestly.
Yeah, and that was a very close break set there. But yeah, that is us done with round 2 already, with a good 10 minutes to spare. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes to bring you round 3.
Bye.
Hello, and welcome back to round 3 of testing Grinds 10. We now have Friends versus Alter Ego. There's going to be an ego around somewhere in this room, and I wonder what it's going to be.
So, do you recognize anybody from either of these teams?
Nope, I do not know any of them. Friends rings a bell. Seen them, I've heard of them before, but I'm not too familiar with either one of these two teams, so it's going to be nice to see what we're going to get pulled out from here.
On the side of Friends, I recognize the name Isaac, and if it's the same Isaac that I'm thinking of, we could probably expect to see a Bloblobber on some of these matches, perhaps.
Yeah, we are going into tower control of the reef first, so your basic standard map for Splatoon 2, shall we say.
It's a pretty nice map, actually. I mean, the biggest hold point here on the reef is mainly bridge, which, if you have bridge, you're usually doing pretty well, as long as they don't try and flank. But Here we are, getting into the game.
And let's see what we're going to get pulled out. Bit of a stand, nothing major coming out. So let's see. Yep, there is definitely a blob coming out from Isaac here.
So from the side of Friends here, we have a K-Shot, K-Machine, Lop Deco, and custom Dooley Squelchies.
Yeah. So here, trying to get some picks here.
Here we have the K-Machine being pretty aggressive and taking 2 down.
Yeah. Alter Ego basically all respawning right now, with Friends already pushing up into the base of the enemy team.
Friends is making it pretty hard for them to continue to push, because they're just going in and painting their base and pushing tower in the process.
As we say that, 2 people from Alter Ego come in, and 2 go down as well on either side.
Here we see Clown trying to do a roundabout, how we're being taken quickly out by Domo on the Squelchies. Yeah.
Friends just not letting go of this tower.
Ooh.
Just pushing it forward. We're seeing here, Friends kind of all around, trying to get around with this bomb rush coming out on the other side. Stingray finally being popped, trying to dislodge that tower. Not really doing much with Friends being all around here with this map control.
It seems like Alter Ego is very much so struggling with trying to keep map control, because like as soon as they try and take one person down, another person takes a few of them out, and they just very quickly take back map control on the front side. And especially with the dualies here consistently just coming up into their spawn on the right side too.
Yeah, Friends here just still maintaining map control. Maintaining the control. Bomb rush now coming out from Friends, trying to get past this checkpoint. There isn't much that Alter Ego is doing it. With only to charge her really up, and that tower basically KOing at this point.
We see Shy trying, yeah. We see that Shy was trying to Stingray the tower, but the tower's momentum just was already going, so.
That momentum, plus also it just came out a smidgens too late.
So we have game 1 here, going to Friends.
Yeah, our next map coming out here is Splatoon's on Macomar. Macomar, the universally most liked map in this game.
I will not lie, Macomar definitely I have a soft spot for, because it's also the map that I tend to perform the best on, honestly.
Don't get me started on my Mako Mart statistics. But yeah, we're going over the zones on Mako Mart now. I'm expecting relatively same comp coming out on Side of Friends. That comp they had was very painty as well when they were pushing tower, holding a good chunk of control.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. If Friends is going to continue being very painty and holding that map control like how they did for Tower Control Reef, then I feel like Mako Mart Zones is going to be an easy... it's going to be very easy to tell who's going to be winning this next match.
Yeah, but... we'll just wait for...
It's going to be up to Alter Ego here to try and come up with a bit of a more paintier comp.
Yeah, Shy maybe, if they're going to stick on Charger, maybe will go over to Firefin. Firefin being a loved map for zones, of course. I love the map for zones. I love the weapon for zones. Oops, 2 a.m.
So, Mako Mart Zones is very interesting, actually. Everything, of course, is centralized in mid, where the zone is, and you can easily push on right or left if people are not paying attention, especially with left and right stack being on top.
Yeah, this map is also not... It's also, like, it's not hard to push back in if you know what you're doing. You can push back in relatively nicely on this map. But yeah, here we go, going into Mako Mart. We see Friends coming out with a... Oh, my bad. It did switch weapons. Even more paint coming out on the side of Friends.
So on Friends' side, we have K-Shot, Blob, Try, and a Carbon. However, their Carbon instantly goes down in the very beginning, and
Soda goes down as well, with Friends basically being wiped at the start of that game. Carbon going down right again instantly as soon as he tried popping back down.
here we have Alter Ego. Like after Friends gets the first cap on that zone, Alter Ego instantly came in and just stole that zone right from underneath Friends and wiping them, which was a really good play on their part. However, it looks like Friends here is going to recap that zone and very quickly get past their penalty that they had.
Well, we say that, we see Friends here, the roller trying to run around, trying to get these picks here.
He ends up taking one of them down at the very least. However, it looks like Shy here with their Suck Rush is going to try and cap zone, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough with Isaac on Blob painting over everything and Shy going down.
Yeah, Shy going down to the Carbon, being picked out by 2 on Alter Ego. Alter Ego trying to come in with the paint. Junior goes down on their side with 2 on the box.
And Alter Ego actually caps the zone before they end up going 2 down.
Yeah, at least giving them some time to push in with that penalty, but unfortunately, they are dying.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't last very long for them, and Friends ends up taking them down too. However, so does Alter Ego, doing the same to them.
Yeah, this missile's not faring in over in Alter Ego's favor, catching one of them out, and Alter Ego's just basically sitting, trying to come back in here.
Here we see that Grape pops missiles just as the Blob takes them out, and Friends no longer having that penalty. It's gonna be down to Clown here to get their bomb rush to possibly cap that zone. However,
that does not happen.
It does not happen. However, we have Shy here, and they go 2 down on Alter Ego, going 3 down. And it is a wipe.
That's a wipe. And zone.
That is game 2 for Friends.
Friends taking that one back quite happily after that initial 50-point push from Alter Ego.
Yeah, they actually went back and forth pretty frequently during that game too.
Yeah. Oh. Friends just finding the picks as he needed. That carbon being what a carbon does. Sneak around, slap you in the face.
And very helpful for such. However, I think even though the set definitely is going to Friends here, Alter Ego does have a chance at taking a game off of them here with Rainmaker on Muscle Forge.
Yeah, Rainmaker and Muscle Forge Fitness, 2 paths, 1 quick, both not easy.
Even if it may not be easy, however, it's definitely going to be interesting to see if Alter Ego can possibly work very to the advantage of the fact that Rainmaker is a very fast-paced mode, and it can be KO'd very quickly if they get the picks needed and necessary to possibly make that KO possible.
Yep, same teams here, relatively quick to choose their weapons. Are we going to see the same weapons same sort of weapons from the last 2 games coming out on either side? With Alter Ego right now, it's struggling to get back into the game, even though they've been able to get a few critical picks.
With Alter Ego, I'm not quite sure. However, for Friends, I don't see why they would change their comp up too much, considering it's been working out very well for them.
Well, we'll see right now as we go into the next game. Friends, not Friends.
So Friends does change 2 of their weapons actually, with Juan and Chucklenut switching to Luna Blaster and Sploosh 7.
Yeah. We do see that the other team hasn't actually changed their weapon. Ironically. Oof, that charge in there. 2 nice picks.
Shy getting that getting that collateral, and it looks like Alter Ego is definitely going to get some sort of push here with great painting for the Rainmaker. However, the the blaster goes down.
Oof, those bombs are touching them out. Friends here are already here, waiting to stop this push.
Yes.
That blob taking out one.
Ooh, and the blob going down to the Rainmaker shot. And also going down.
Yeah, but not before taking what looks to be 2 members. Clown here trying to clean up mid with that soda slosher.
Which is going to be very beneficial for Alter Ego, especially after they have gone 3 down. Holding mid is the most important thing that they can possibly do, as Friends continues to pressure them from their lockers and also coming out of their side.
Yeah, this initial push to 58 being not really that great of a push still. It isn't a massive push on this map.
And here we see Friends instantly takes the lead, even if not by that much, but being able to push up farther than Alter Ego was able to.
Yeah.
And a wipe on Alter Ego's side.
A wipe on Alter Ego, and Friends are just trying to push this up. 2 going down. Trying to trade.
Yeah, Friends is... Here it looks like Friends is just trying to make that push to just continuously push that Rainmaker and get it farther each time here.
Yeah. Alter Ego trying to get this Rainmaker out of their base. Unfortunately, the Luna Blaster has other plans today for them.
Well, I mean, they were able to get it out. They did drop it down at the very least, so it's not near their pedestal, which very lucky for them.
Yeah, 21 on this map being still a comfortable lead.
And Shy here ends up taking out the blob with Stingray and instantly picking up the Rainmaker.
Yeah. 3 team members here on the side. Very close to taking that. Unfortunately, Friends being able to just clean up the mess.
Alter Ego being very close to taking that lead by only a 4-point difference between the two scores. The scores here are very close, however, it's a matter of who's gonna be able to get that final push in, because they're both trying their hardest to push in, and both teams keep getting shut down.
Yeah, Friends here just trying to keep the pressure on the side of Alter Ego. Not allowing them to push, and as we see here, Friends trying, still holding that pressure.
We see on the side of Alter Ego as they pop armor, and instantly two people go down on the side of Friends. And it's up to Alter Ego here to just get paint control here, because they can't make a push otherwise.
Yeah, there's 2 things. Oh, Luna Blaster waiting, ready there. Trade.
And a good trade from that Luna.
Yeah. Bit of a 1v1 now with the K-Shot being taken down. But yeah, there's 40 seconds on the board here, and Alter Ego still kind of stuck up here on the side on the lockers.
Yeah, they may have the Rainmaker, however, with the 28 seconds remaining to make a push on the Rainmaker and the 27 seconds remaining in the game, it's either looking like that the Rainmaker is going to go down to either a bomb or the blob, or it's just going to explode due to time. However, we see that it ends up going down to the bombs, and they very quickly make that pop, and they don't pick it up in time, it looks like, with a sploosh covering it. And Friends taking the entire set here.
Yeah, 3-0. Just with Alter Ego just not being able to get the push back in that they need. Nearly getting it there that one time, but after that, just kind of falling down.
Yeah, Alter Ego had a very, very close game there at the very end on Rainmaker. However, in the end, Friends just ended up taking it in the end because neither team was able to make more of a push after.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Friends keeping the control of this game. Not really letting them push through. But yeah, that is round 3 of testing grounds. We have a few shout outs to do while we wait, because we still have plenty of time before we have round 4 coming on. So the first one is In the Zone 23. Is Sendu's double elimination tournament on Sunday, the 21st of February. The only game mode played is Splat Zones. So go ahead and enter if you think you've got the knack for it. Join Sendu's server for more information, and that is /GG discord.gg/Sendu. Sendu's premier tournament that runs usually at the end of every Saturday. Sky, you want to take it away with the next ones?
So we have Midpoint with 2 tournaments coming up, so feel free to go on and check them out. Firstly, here we have Midpoint Plus Cup, which is on Valentine's Day at 6 p.m. UTC, with a $333 prize pool. There's going to be a gold and a silver bracket with a top 8 of gold and top 3 of silver getting a suggestion into Midpoint, with a team ladder / scrim, which is just a team ladder / scrim hub. The top 3 teams in the gold bracket will be given free entry right into Midpoint. The second midpoint tournament that we have is the Midpoint Draft Cup 5.0, which is on February 28th at 6 p.m. UTC. The format is groups into double elimination, where the top 3 teams get inducted into Midpoint, and the top 8 get suggestions. You can sign up as an individual player, and either a Midpoint player or the Midpoint staff will sort you into a team, which this is a great way to meet other players and teams that you haven't spoken to before. Feel free to also join their Discord server for more at discord.io/midpoint/SPL.
And yeah, also the last point we want to make before we hand off is we have staff applications for IPL Open. I will quickly post a link. Do you want to come over to IPL and help us run tournaments? Well, this is your chance. We have staff applications currently open for EU, Oceania, as well as SOS and TG. 4 tournaments looking for staff. So if you would like to come on and have the opportunity to staff one of our tournaments, feel free to fill out this form, and if you're selected, you'll get contacted.
Make sure that if you're interested in staffing more than one of the tournaments, that you fill out the application multiple times if you're interested in more than one position as well.
Yeah, we have staff applications open for a plethora of the positions within IPL. So if you want to give it a try, yeah, fill out the form. And leaving from that, there isn't much more to say.
We're going to take a break since round 3 for our stream match is currently over. We will be seeing you in round 4.
Yep.
Hello everyone! Welcome back to Testing Grounds 10. I am Krakenmare, joined with Sky here. You heard Sky earlier tonight already with Vincent. But I'm here now. So on stream we will be having Arctic Moon versus a Japanese team that I don't want to butcher their name. Sky, you want to do that for me?
Their name is pronounced Ohio, or otherwise known as Good Morning.
Alright, I'm gonna try not to butcher that, even... But we got this. Anywho, so we're going to Clan Blitz Inkblot Art Academy here, and that's the part that matters. No matter what team is on here, the part that matters is the map and how they're gonna work around this map. So, one of the big keys on this map, I think personally, is gonna be the holding the plat. What do you think about that, Sky? Kind of a key position for you.
Holding plat is very important, especially with that being like the easiest place that you can get locked out of, especially with Clan Blitz, where the basket is on their plat.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, with a basket there, that's so key, but if you can hold it, you can consistently score. The enemy is going to be able to shoot down on you. They have such an advantage trying to get back to the plat, you know, and that kind of helps balance this map a little bit, right? You know, the baskets aren't very far from mid, but because the defending team has so many different angles, you know, you can see where you can shoot from snipe, you can shoot from the right side, you can shoot from above. There's so many different angles to fire from, so lots of defensive bonus in this map. But if you can hold the plat, you can keep getting clams in from all the different directions that you can come from, you know, from the right side on the ramp, or you can come up with a little block up on the left side. So here we go. Both teams fighting it out.
From Ohio, we have a tent, a zap, an explo, and a splash. And Arctic Moon instantly goes 2 down here.
Very interesting here so far. You said these two teams have fought recently too, correct?
Very similar roster lineups, yes.
How did that one end up? Just for curiosity.
I'm pretty certain it ended up going into the Japanese team's favor, actually.
So let's see if that trend continues here. We see Jelly doing very good damage here with the 10 already up in the plat, getting one member down. Arctic Moon responding to that though. Toon and Twig able to take down Jelly and the rest of the team pushing up. And well, as I say that, it looks like, oh, never mind, I apologize. They're going backwards with that power clan. I'm like, wow, alright, never mind, I guess it's going anyways. But here we are, 2 down on the side of Arctic Moon. Just an opportunity here for the JP team to push forward. And with a minute and a half gone in this game, no score yet on either side. But as I'm saying that, we do see the push up here. Will it happen? I think they can do it.
We see that Ohio here is trying their best to just kind of hold mid here and also push them back, but doing it together. And as I say that, they end up breaking the basket and take out Twig, with Arctic Moon having 2 people down, one of them going down to Baller.
One of the big things here Arctic Moon has kind of done is they've kind of gotten behind the Japanese team here. You know, they got behind them and successfully able to to take down 2 members and distract them too, because a couple of them had clams. They could have scored more points, but the distraction here was the most important part. It stopped the push and allowed the rest of their team to push up, take control of the plat, and now actually take control of mid and score themselves. So Toon scoring in that power clam. Twig coming from behind. This is where you can score a lot of points if you're not waiting for it. Twig, look at all of those clams going in. That is going to be 8 regular clams. That is a total of 24 points, if I know how to math today.
And Twig taking 1 down before going down themselves. Something unfortunate that I noticed there is Arctic Moon had 2 power clams, with only 1 of them actually making it in.
I mean, either way, though, that was such a nice push, though. Using that backside, it's something that you have to use sparingly, because if they're ready for it, it's easy to defend. But if they use it well, like they did, like Twig did there, I mean, easy. 8 clams, that is more than a power clam. That was 24 points. It's actually more beneficial to put in smaller regular clams. If you can get 7, 8, or 9, or even more if, there's some that spawn there, that is more than a single power clam. So, kind of a good trade-off there for them.
Here we have Cool Dude camping that right side on the block, and Ohio gets both of their power clams and taking the lead back here, and the baller hopping, taking out Twig.
Oh, another member going down of Arctic Moon, able to successfully defend against the push. But the big thing here is they aren't able to push up and take mid. Jelly and the rest of their team have done very well at keeping more members up on their side and keeping control of mid, which will allow them to go in for another push, or at minimum hold Arctic Moon back to their plat. As you can see, all the Arctic Moon members are kind of just stacked up on each other right now.
Ooh, and we see that Jelly goes down to Twig here, also taking out one of Ohio's beacons and getting into a fight over on right tree. And it looks like they might get a triple here, however, ooh, and Twig's gonna pop Booyah. We see that Toon here is under their basket, under a bubble, and Arctic Moon ends up opening up their basket here.
Oh, Toon there, I was like, Toon, please, I know you're a good player, you can do this. And they are able to score those last couple clams successfully. And this will allow them to take the lead here, just a 4-point lead. So, mathematically here, it is 1 power clam and 2 regular clams here for them to take the lead back. But with just 10 seconds remaining and up to 20 seconds of overtime, there's not much time remaining, but 1 member already down on the side of Arctic Moon. Here comes the bubbles. The tent's pushing up. There's a score. Can the jump come in? It looks like they're jumping. And that will
take the lead for Ohio. And Ohio takes game 1 of Clam Blitz on Inkblot Art Academy.
What a fantastic job there. Both teams did very well. They both did some well-coordinated pushes, both of them using different strategies at different time, mixing it up. Sometimes you kind of had the brute force method, other times you had team pushes, other times you had, the bubbles. So kind of mixing up there. It was a very well job on both teams. Both teams really deserved a win in that one. But in the end, Arctic Moon cannot secure the victory. And we're going on to game 2 here on Tower Control Manta Maria.
So with Tower Control Manta Maria, there are 2 points on either side that both teams have that I feel like are very important to keep hold of, and that's the bunkers. Because if you have anybody that's either a charger or a splatling just sitting in there, it can definitely cause issues for the other team, especially with tower control, where the bunker can pretty much hold a good portion of positions that can take people out on that tower.
I mean, definitely. The bunkers are a key position, but I want to give a good secondary position here. While you're trying to push up, one of the keys area to hold is that left side. A lot of people kind of forget about it. They kind of worry about pushing up bunker and pushing with the tower to that checkpoint. But if you can have a flanker too from that left side, what that does is that you can potentially clear up the ramp in front of the tower which means the tower can be effectively uncontested in that second checkpoint. It's hard to do, but when it's done, it usually leads to massive points because also the rest of the street is usually empty, which means the tower can usually get somewhere in the 20s before it's even really contested again by the enemy team. So don't underestimate using that left side to your advantage. All right, here we go into this game. We see a Brella coming out again. This time, though, I believe it was the Sorella. So yes, Bomb Rush is going to be a factor here from Jelly.
So we see that Ohio didn't really change their comp very much, switching out their Brella or their tent for a Brella and also taking out a Jet instead of what they had prior.
Yeah, I think the Jet Sculpture here, the big... Oh, yeah. The Jet Sculpture here, though, the big key here is that Ray. It's going to be super useful on the defensive side and on the offensive side, especially towards that second checkpoint. Because it talks about with that ramp being such a choke point for the defenders, you can Ray out that choke point and be just as effective as a flank almost.
Here we see on both sides that both sides here actually just go 2 down, and it's just picks galore going for both sides here. Ooh, and we see Toon taking out the Brella.
Great job here by Arctic Moon, holding them to that second checkpoint, though, you know, letting them get to that point in the first minute has to be kind of morale. Gotta hit at the morale, but they are starting to push back here, and that's the part that matters. Pushing back, it's not can you deliver punches, also can you take punches here. And Arctic Moon has already shown tonight that they can kind of take punches, keep in the game, and not give up. And we already see them getting 2 members down on the other side here, Twig pushing up. As I talk about that left flank, if they can get control of this area, it's so dominant, but not this time. This is the Jet Sculpture.
Arctic Moon pops armor on their side, and it looks like a lot of them are retreating alongside trying to jump to that tower, but because Ohio is just watching the towers so intently, it's just a big no-go for them right here.
Yeah, I think the big thing I would love to see Arctic Moon is have somebody other than just Twig come on that left side. Because what we saw on the defensive side was just holding that ramp. We saw Twig outnumbered in that area. And as I kind of said before, we're leading to this match. That is a huge defensive position if you can take control of. But right now, though, they need to worry about their own defense. Twig heading that very well. They're already getting 1 member down. Gonna see if they can get another one, using that Booyah Bomb to their advantage, trying to avoid a Stingray and an Auto Bomb. But successfully avoiding the Auto Bomb, not successfully getting the Stingray.
Something interesting here that I would like to quickly point out is Arctic Moon also has double Chet Nautilus here too.
So what I think their idea is with that double Inkjet is they can attack those ramp. They can attack the ramp on around the second checkpoint, or even on the first checkpoint, kind of get up in that top left area. Since all these higher ground areas exist for the defender, using Inkjet is actually a great solution to the problem, and I see they are using that well. We already see Cool Dude getting another pick. This is an opportunity here for Arctic Moon to get some big points. They have no checkpoint between them and the lead, as it's right about the beginning of that second checkpoint for that lead. About 1.5 minutes remaining in this game. We see Twig with the Booyah, trying to push up, but Toon's in trouble. Never mind,
Toon ends up taking out the splash. Here we see Cole is in a little bit of a sticky situation, having to combat that zap. However, they're able to take out the zap very easily.
So great job here by Jelly, kind of being behind the enemy, you know, in the bunker. As you mentioned, the bunker is such a key position, and this time around, they use it to their advantage and use it as a defensive position, and Arctic Moon couldn't get him out. But now, as I say that was a delayed wipe. Arctic Moon is going to try to move fast here. No enemy player is in a really good position whatsoever, and they have 3 specials to fight against.
Booyah Stingray coming out as well from that tower, which is gonna take Arctic Moon off of it. However, the Inkjet coming out on... And Arctic Moon goes 3 down with only one of their Nautiluses still being up. And then going down to Jelly on the Umbrella, which that was a really good play on Jelly's part.
I mean, the big thing is, though, they got the lead out of it. So all they have to do is effectively 1 defense here. With just 10 seconds remaining, 1 defense. It's not a big lead, but it's defendable. The Booyah, this should be enough to at least stop it for a moment. Successfully does, and that will be the game. Cool Dude getting on the tower, denying any sort of overtime opportunity. And this set will be 1-1.
Arctic Moon tying with Ohio, taking the second game of the set.
A huge job here by Arctic Moon, knowing that they just have to really get the cap, or the lead in that instance. I'm thinking of splat zones for some reason, you gotta get the cap. But really what they want to do is just get that lead, right? They could take going all 4 down because it gives them 1 opportunity to defend. And a great job there by Arctic Moon, getting that Booyah Bomb as fast as possible, and then using it on the tower. That just ends the game right there. Booyah Bomb is just really hard to beat when it's hitting tower.
Definitely. And I think I can take a lucky guess to why you might be thinking of Splat Zones as we go into our third game here of the set, which is Splat Zones on Muscle Forge.
Muscle Forge. This one's a little more unique than most other maps. With that long map, right, on an elevated position. It's such a unique in terms of zones. I mean, the only other thing that comes even close is kind of Sturgeon Shipyard, right? But it's still, this is such a different kind of elevation than even Sturgeon Shipyard. It's about the same length, I believe, but that height increase is just so much of a difference here. So, it's a quite unique thing. I would love to see a silver arrow spray. I know it's a weird call, but I'm gonna say, I just have a feel. I have a feel in my bones.
I guess we'll see as everybody's completely readied up and we start the game.
Come on, give me a silver arrow spray. I mean, it's such a unique pick, but the thing is it can do so much with that curling bomb rush. And not today, but I would not be surprised. And I think we have in past testing grounds when we've had this map. We've seen that silver arrow spray, and we see that start here. Arctic Moon losing the zone right off the bat, and trying to fight a 2v1 versus Jelly, and they're going
Twig
to win that fight.
Yeah, that was a really good pick for Twig. Now, all Arctic Moon here really needs to do is try and hold mid to try and take the zone. However, getting distracted by the flank that was in their trench, they end up not being able to take it. And commentators curse as soon as they say that. The Arctic Moon ends up capping the zone.
You're sounding like a real commentator, Sky, and it's starting to scare me. We see the splash here getting hit on Twig, excuse me. Great job here. Twig, an amazing player, but this time going to go down to the splash. And the big thing here is Arctic Moon did not get the lead. It is early, so the lead really doesn't matter at this stage. It's more about momentum building, and we kind of see the rest of their the team here just pushing up. That look at this bomber. She's gonna probably get dark. No, that armor just saving him. And this map will flip in favor of Arctic Moon.
We see that Ohio goes 2 down here, and it looks like a possible third pick that can be taken here by Cool Dude with the try, and it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. However, instead, Cool Dude ends up popping Inkjet and taking out the umbrella, and they do end up going 3 down after that. Arctic Moon also has the lead here now, too.
A great awareness by Cool Dude there, knowing, hey, I'm about to get flanked. If I push this position, I'm going to, at best, get probably a trade, right? Getting the tri-slash rather than going down themselves. Instead, focusing on flanking, which is in a worse position when you have Inkjet, and then the rest of the team cleaning up. We see a bomb rush coming out here from the Japanese team, going to get the cap, 1 on each side. Who's going to win the fight effectively right now? JP team here has gotten control of mid, And we'll see here if the rest of their team can get in time to help defend, but I don't believe so. Not the best position for either team really right now.
Twig here is going to pop Booyah, and that's probably going to cap the zone here. Where you see Twig and Cool Dude both going into a 2v1 with the Brilla, taking them down effectively. And also having that try take down Cool Dude as soon as he pops Inkjet. Ouch.
Here we go. Try Slosher with the rest of the team just clearing out mid. This is the opportunity there that hasn't really appeared here for this team. Having complete map control. This is the first time really in this match, and really a lot of the maps so far, they just haven't had full map control. And this is here. See, that Booyah did effectively nothing, so they just came right over it, having that full map control. Just a random Booyah in zone isn't always the best without any sort of follow-up.
Arctic Moon takes... And that looks like it's almost a team wipe, with the only one remaining that hasn't had to take a respawn here so far, being the X-Blow.
I mean, it's what you want to... Doing what you gotta do is backline. Just staying alive. Getting your team in. That's what you want to do. You know, it's something that I think a lot of players underestimate, is just sometimes just staying alive just puts pressure on the other team. Even if you're not really in the play, just putting pressure on the team matters. You know, they can't just go full on into your spawn if you exist.
And we see that Ohio is going to get rid of their penalty. However, it doesn't look like it's going to last very long, as, again, Explo is the only one alive, and with less than a minute, going into 50 seconds left in the game, it's really going to be up to Ohio to try and make some sort of push here.
Here they come. They're going to push forward here, not quite getting anything. They just paired up, I think, a little bit better. One of the big things I haven't seen from the JP team here is really that team play, right? We've seen a lot of it from Arctic Moon, especially Cool Dude and Twig have paired up a lot in this map, getting a lot of picks together. But like, look right now, Jelly is alone, right? You know, to some extent, right? You have the other members on the other side of the zone. But for a while there, Jelly has just kind of been off on that right side alone. We see Toon and the rest of the team just cleaning up, and this game will go to Arctic Moon in the end. No chance for anybody to get in zone that fast. So, Arctic Moon able to take this one 2-1. You know, and I think these teams are going to have some fun matchups in future tournaments, even potentially future testing ground matches here tonight. You said they already faced off in SOS a few days ago, and now here's a second matchup. This time, Arctic Moon is going to take the victory. Great job here by Dark and the rest of their team. Absolutely shredding the enemy.
Very good, like very, very good games for both teams here on either side. It was very interesting to see Ohio and Arctic Moon face off again. And honestly, they both played very well. It just, in the end, Arctic Moon ended up being able to keep that zone, which is what gave the set to Arctic Moon here.
I mean, both of these teams have showed flashes. I think just a few changes in those matches, just a few small different plays going a slightly different direction, and those matches all go to the other team, right? All three of those matches, not just, hey, that last one or the one before, you know, occasionally you have that, right? This one, every single match was competitive. The tower control game went down to the buzzer, and it was only by a couple points. The Clan Bliss game before that went into overtime. And that one there didn't go quite into overtime, but I think there was just a couple plays there where Arctic Moon it went in their favor. They won those fights fairly, and great to them. And they showed their skill as players and as a team. But if those just don't go your way, you get a bad RNG on a shot, or you just miss that one player coming from behind you, like Cool Dude didn't, and that game is flipped automatically, bam, and just a play or two against Arctic Moon, and this set could have been a 1-2 against them. But in this case, great job to Arctic Moon, 2-1 in this set.
And it looks like every other team for round 4 is already done. So looks like we're going to be going into round 5 fairly quickly.
That's always, I love that. Y'all getting your matches done. Good job, people. Woo! We always love it here. I want to give a shout out here to our staff team while we have a little bit of a break. Behind our production tonight is Inkfarer. Shout out to him. He does great work for here at IPL. Like 50% of the broadcasts, it's most likely him, and the other 50% is usually me. But they threw me on commentary, so it's all right. I'm still here. I'm still here to tell y'all that I love y'all. Y'all the best. Inkfarer, though, yes, Inkfarer is the champ. Yes.
He makes a lot of the amazing graphics for us as well that you see here on stream.
He makes all of the amazing graphics on stream, except for like the promotional stuff for everyone else. So that was the other thing I was eventually getting to. Inkfarer, if you're seeing something from IPL, Inky had at least a hand in it, right? At least being like, yes, I love it. Anywho, also shout out to Sneku and Raze, our head TOs for this event. Doing great work as always, yelling at people. The dirty work. It's the dirty work of running a tournament, yelling at people like, be on time. That's the fun one. Also, shout out to Vincent, also for doing he's doing some TO work right now, I believe. At least they're in the voice chat, and also commentating in that block one. And also, thank you, Sky, for everything you do. You're the best.
No, you.
All right, do we want to take maybe like a little short break, just a little water break, while we get everyone into this next set?
I think that sounds like a good idea. Everybody should stay hydrated. Make sure you get a cup of water and take a good old sip.
As much as it's bad for Inklings to have water, it's not, but it's just make sure you still drink your water. All right, we'll be back here in just a few moments. Welcome back, everyone, to Testing Grounds 10. We are into round 5, our last and most important round of Swiss. This is the make or break. Speaking of make or break, we currently have our Seed 7 team and our Seed 9 team in this set. So this one is a make or break. If you do not win this one, you are going home. If you win, you are going to move on. So we have two veterans of Testing Grounds, I believe. Yes. So Mictlan has done very well in some past IPL tournaments. And this other team here is a pickup of players that have played in other IPL events. I recognize names like Vili, Crops, Waka. So these people are all experienced players, and I'm really excited to see them all play it out in this game.
I recognize both teams. Mainly, I recognize Pitaya, mainly from Twitter. And I recognize Mictlan because Mictlan likes to play in a lot of the IPL events that we have.
Yes, they have. Quickly, though, going into the map here, right as we're about to start. Rainmaker on Snapper Canal. This one, quick word of advice. Don't worry about the first pop. Literally, just do not worry about it. Other than dying to it, it brings you no benefits. It does not paint, and it's just in an awkward position. Something a little bit like Piranha Pit, not quite like Piranha Pit, since Piranha Pit obviously at least paints, right? So this one, it's just in such an odd position, it's hard to just quick grab or kind of take advantage of it right off the bat. So the big thing here, totally suggests just painting the sides. And, we see one team going for that kind of strategy, and we see one not. So we kind of see how it's going to work out here in this first opening bit.
Yeah, here we see that Mictlan here has a Zap, a 52 Slosher, and also a Jet here. And I think something that'll be important with the Jet is also definitely going to be Stingray. While maybe not the most vital thing, it's definitely important.
So here we see the first opening push going against Mictlan heroes. Mictlan's, they had that side paint that I had discussed in the beginning, but the big thing is they went 2 down right after that. So, as I kind of mentioned, paint, along with the other thing that I did mention that is of course important, is having people alive to be able to push and or defend. So because of that situation, Mictlan going to give up 60 points on this initial push, and but trying to reverse field here in that first minute of this match.
Here we have Vili trying to be very aggressive, going right after that Rainmaker and taking it out. However, the Rainmaker ending up getting a nice trade here.
Yes, definitely. I mean, those trades, every pick matters. 2 members of Mictlan here down. This field will be turning purple as the other team is going to paint the map up. Great job here. Going up slow, paying up every inch of the map, enables you to go wherever you want to go with this Rainmaker, and just in general movement, which is just so key to Splatoon. It's something that you're taught in Turf War, but a lot of people just start to forget about it, / just kind of get complacent in knowing that this is important to them. And occasionally, sometimes you just need to think about that. Just one of those things that occasionally it's good to just think about.
We see that Mictlan here is also trying to. So we see that Mictlan here is trying to pressure them a little bit, throwing that booyah, and the Slosher being able to take. The Slosher here being able to take out the CDS on Pitaya's side. However, Pitaya's Slosher and Charger is able to try and hold them back, being taken out by the Rainmaker, and then the Charger getting a nice shot on the Rainmaker there.
We see Lex here trying to paint up this Rainmaker, not going to be able to successfully do so. Multiple members defending the Rainmaker. This is an opportunity for a push to the deck, try to do it. The Sniper says no! Seeing that coming from a mile away, taking advantage of it, and not going to let Mictlan push any farther than they have.
Mictlan here is trying really hard, however, it seems like every engagement with the Rainmakers so far here, they continuously do keep on getting trades or just straight up going down to the Rainmaker while trying to take it out themselves.
We do see this Rainmaker getting pushed forward, though. I mean, the big thing here, with a minute and a half-ish left, right? The big thing here is having that Rainmaker in a bad spot. So that's wasted time, effectively, for Mictlan here is to push forward. So, I mean, that's the biggest part. Every moment matters once you start getting this last minute and a half minutes. Because now you're starting to get desperate, and you start thinking about this more. You think about how you need to push it now. You start making those, I shouldn't say necessarily dumb plays, but they are kind of dumb plays. They're kind of panicky plays. But Mictlan here...
Yo, Mictlan here getting that lead very, 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 very easily here after pushing in.
Yeah, Mictlan Heroes, what they decided to do there was kind of push up as a team, and they kind of had a few pushes to get it there, but the lead isn't that big of a lead. It isn't that big of a lead. It's, you know, kind of right up to that ramp. So for this map, it can definitely be a lot larger. Great job here by Mictlan Heroes on the defense. So Lex and the rest of the team trying to defend. This Rainmaker's in such a bad position. Was that a reset? No! Great defense! No stopping this push quite yet. That suicide decline, not this time though.
And Mictlan's able to get a full reset on that Rainmaker with 19 seconds left on the clock. Pitaya's gonna have to pick up that Rainmaker as soon as possible and try and make some sort of push out of it.
The big thing here is though, is they kind of have the map control in a forward position. So this put Mictlan here in a very peculiar spot. They're kind of pinned in. The only downside is they're pinned in to right about where the lead needs to be. So until they can get there, that Stingray doing damage. The Rainmaker just trying to paint. Great job here by those CDS coming back and trying to paint the feet of the Rainmaker so they can move. But I think this Rainmaker's trapped here this time. No! The trade gonna keep him alive with 25 seconds on that Rainmaker.
Booyah gonna keep them out. The 20 seconds and also the overtime. As long as Mictlan's able to... And here we see they pop out the Stingray, which it looks like, and the Jet takes out the Rainmaker. And the first game here goes to Mictlan.
That was a good sequence here at the end. Great trying to push forward, doing what they need to do. But where that neutral line ended up sitting was right about where the Rainmaker needed to go. So the Rainmaker just can't rush forward for that lead in this instance. So a great job by Mictlan, kind of setting up a defense right where they needed to. You know, not giving up an inch more though. So we will be moving on to Clamblitz on Wahoo World. A fun round map, mind you. You know, that's something you don't really see in Splatoon. Cough, cough. Remember all of the square zones, except for this one. Cough, cough. We are very square. I mean, even look at our fingers. Our fingers are very square in this game. We out here be looking like Steve from Minecraft. But anywho, on to Wahoo World, one of our few round maps. We're going to be doing this on Clamblitz here. One of the key unique part of this map is those moving platforms, moving in and out. with the timers that you can use to your advantage in different spots of the map. Most people don't realize it. There's a timer right by the platform on the left side, and then there is there's another timer coming out of spawn. I believe there's one more on the right side, if my memory's right, of where they are. So the big thing is using those to your advantage, and especially if you are ready to push as that platform is ready to go, that might be your signal to go. That's your signal. You have more options for movement, a lot harder to defend, and a lot of people tend to push when that platform is open. So we'll see if either of those teams try to do any sort of brute force pushes to the bottom when that is closed, or if they're going to wait, be patient, and wait for those openings of that platform.
It'll definitely be interesting to see, especially with, honestly, my favorite part of the map being Carousel at the very bottom of the map, in middle. Just being able to have that middle area that just moves.
I mean, all of it is super crucial. All those different moving parts of this map, which it doesn't move on Clamblitz. You talking about the bottom, right? The bottom wheel?
Mm-hmm.
Of course?
Yes.
Does that move in Clamblitz? I don't believe it does. I believe it's stagnant. Correct?
I think it does, but I could be wrong.
Maybe it moves in cycles. It might move in cycles. I'm trying to remember here. There is a mode that does stay pretty stagnant. Maybe it's Rainmaker I'm thinking of. But, yes, using that bottom is crucial, especially in the modes it does move. Obviously, we kind of discussed before, using the moving platforms to your advantage. You just kind of want to build that into your game plan. When you think about these maps, something every player should try to do with your team, I suggest it, is kind of just having those moments of just having a day just dedicated to looking at a map or two and just focused on it, and try to even find maybe a scrim partner and kind of be like, hey, we're going to play, you want to play this map for tonight, just 1 or 2 maps, right? And just focus that. And hey, these are the key things that the map does. These are quirks. Let's take advantage of them, along with the key positions. Speaking of key positions, what do you think is the biggest key position in terms of just area of the map? We talked about some of the features. Areas.
With Wahoo, I feel like Plat and Glass are pretty good key positions, but that mainly pertains to having mid.
Yeah, I mean, mid on this map may be a little more valuable than some other ones, right? Depending on the position of those open and closed platforms we discussed previously, it leaves you so many different options you can move, right? You can move to the left side and do a long flank, which isn't necessarily the most optimal strategy for at least your power clan, but a great for any follow-up. Or you can go straight up the middle, or you can even go around that right side if the plat is open like it is now. So, and I always forget, it always closes right at the beginning. So, yeah, I'll eat my words. It is not open anymore, people.
So here we have Mictlan with a K-shot, a slasher, a charger, and a zap, and Pitaya with somewhat of a similar comp, except the difference here being instead of a shot that they have a spoil squeezer.
Spoil squeezer, the bubbles are going to be the key here. That's how they're going to push. As Mictlan, the way you're going to defend that is just kind of focus on that squeezer anytime they have plans. And that'll kind of kill any of their pushing here. They really don't have any other pushing special. I mean, the bomb rushes can kind of do something, right? But the bubbles are going to do a lot better in enabling a push. So that's who I would focus down as a player in this one.
Definitely. And it looks like here that Mictlan is making use of Carousel here, making sure to paint it very much so, and trying to take out 2 of the people that are in there. And Pitaya is trying to make some sort of push through Carousel, however, it looks like they're going to try and push through Glass and mid.
Yeah, definitely. The big thing, though, with Mictlan, their comp is all about pushing as a team. They have no... Nice shot! Taking out Gilgamesh of Mictlan here. A great shot there. I didn't catch who the name was.
It was Villard.
Great shot by Villard. But in the end, though, it doesn't really amount to much because their team ended up getting pushed back. You can see Lex and the rest of Mictlan here is kind of taking control of mid, or at least fighting for mid. As I say that, I don't even get to finish the sentence, and Lex is already out of mid with the rest of the team.
It looks like Pitaya here is going to try and make a push through plat, trying to back Mictlan heroes off with an armor and a suck rush, getting that power clam in.
Yeah, the suction bomb rush really enabled that push, even more than the armor. You know, a lot of people think armor is what enables a push, right? That it isn't. It's so easy to kind of take care of when you have it in a team fight, right? In solo it does, but in this, not so much. And we see great job here by the rest of the team, still continuing to push. That is another clam in, down to 48 remaining, 52 points scored if I know how to math. And that's a really solid first push. So that first push is coming, you know, halfway through the game. But hey, first pushes are always a good momentum builder.
And another push gets opened up by Pitaya as we start talking about the last push that just ended. It looks like Lex here is going to try and get a little flank on that charger and is going to go down, unfortunately, with the charger winning that engagement. And they get a KO here.
So the big thing they did was kind of space out their clams too. A great thing to do is space out. If you have such a great positioning that they had, what you have to do is just space out your clams. Just keep grabbing more, kind of throw them, take your time, and just keep scoring. I mean, look at that Slosher 13 KA, absolutely shredding in that map mode. Slosher's such a great option for this. And they took full advantage of it, and really did the slaying for their team in that match.
Here we have Pitaya and Mictlan 1-1. I'm curious to see who's gonna, you know, come out on top, winning the entire set here, with our final map of the set being Tower Control on Starfish main stage.
Sky, this is for all of the marbles tonight. This is the beginning of your top cut effectively for these guys. You know, we talked about going into this match. This set for that matter is make or break. So this is effectively the beginning of their top cut. You know, as much as it isn't officially their top cut here, this game is their potential last game of the night if they cannot get this victory here on Tower Control Starfish main stage. Ooh, this map here, it's all about a couple key positions, about fighting over those key positions in this map. You know, key positions matter, but this one I think there's one massive key position that dictates whether or not you're going to be able to push or defend a push from the enemy, and that is the kind of snipe area there, right in the center. Right around those two checkpoints, or around all three checkpoints. You know, all three. The tower basically does a U around that section of the map. And if you hold that, you're going to be able to get big points in this match.
Definitely, and something we've seen for both sides is they both have a charger, so they're definitely going to want to make use of the snipes on both sides. However, as I say that, it looks like one of them on Mictlan, instead of having a charger, ends up pulling out Jet, which is still going to be very vital, especially with the Stingray on Tower Control here.
Mictlan also switched out members, I believe, because Gilgamesh was playing with them, yes? Or was that the other team? Whoever was Gilgamesh has swapped out in this one. So we have a little bit more substitutions here for this match. We see a fight already on that right side. We see a potential flank from I believe that is the NZAP, getting one member down, already behind Mictlan heroes. This is the key position. Can they get up there and hold that top right? And right now, it's looking like they're going to be able to do so. They own all around that area, and that's effectively holding it, which is what matters here. Already onto that first checkpoint.
So here we have Bataya's K-Machine holding really hard onto, you know, continuously painting on the right side there, which is very important in keeping them in there. However, their push here is going to get shut down very, very easily, as Mictlan is going to have a majority of the paint there, as most of Pitaya was down with only the K-Machine being the one person alive. And while it can definitely make for good painting, it's not the most paintiest weapon either.
It's also a 4v1. It didn't matter if it was a junior out there. It wasn't going to outpaint the enemy at that position.
Definitely not.
Paint matters, and in a 4v1 situation, you're never going to win that paint. Unfortunately, though, they just had to kind of retreat, not able to get any additional picks, but well beyond this point now, we see Mictlan holding this key position right now. 2 members on that position, hopefully able to get 1 or 2 on that left side. That would really be amazing here for this push for Mictlan, but right now, they are contesting right around that tower.
Here we have Lex trying to make a flank around the left side, and popping and having the Jet pop that Stingray. However, it doesn't look like that push is gonna end up going through any further, with Pitaya getting back on tower and gaining back map control here.
Yep, we see that here. 2.5 in this match. This map is basically even. You know, the map control and in terms of score is effectively even. Neither of these teams want to go home quite yet. Both doing well, and we see Mictlan though getting 2 members down, but can they get anybody in a forward position? If they can get even pressure on that top left, they will get this lead and probably this second checkpoint.
And
but
as you say that, Mictlan actually does take the lead here. However, it's not by very much.
It's not by very much, and they're not even at that second checkpoint yet. You know, that's the key thing, is kind of getting pretty far in this checkpoint is going to matter. This checkpoint is the hardest position to break. Once you break it, the floodgates kind of open, because there's not really a good defensive position until right before the end of the game. So once you kind of get steamrolling past that second checkpoint, you're usually in such a bad position as a defender, and you're usually going to take the L at that point.
Something that I've noticed that Pitaya does a really good job of is not only getting picks off of the opposing team, but also they tend to clean up very well as they continue to push. So here on Mictlan's side also, we have Kaz just sitting there on the ramp right behind them, and it looks like they're going to try and take advantage of their position, trying to get the tower to stop moving. However, they end up getting taken down by the K-Machine.
Great tag team from the Squeezer and the K-Machine. Range and power combined. Black's gonna try to take this key position. When you have this position, look at this. You can just shoot down to the tower and they get a triple off of the key position there. You know, just holding snipes. I didn't talk about super important. Unfortunately, they're not able to get there fast enough to hold the lead. But this puts them in a position where they should have lost that second checkpoint. I'm gonna be completely honest. Mictlan should not have a second checkpoint on the defensive side right now. And if they are able to take this back, that right there is the key play that saved this game for Mictlan. But they have to move the tower right now to 39 remaining if they want to even have an opportunity to say that was the play of the game.
Definitely, especially with 15 seconds left on the clock and counting. We see that Mictlan is trying their hardest to keep pain up. However, they're being very heavily pressured by Pitaya, going 2 down. And Pitaya getting on that tower and bubbling. Mictlan's just not going to have enough time here to take back the tower.
That's just, you know, those bubbles there were just, they were just there to twist the knife and get that extra kill. You know, gotta build up those stats. Makes you look even better. Trust me, I know I'm an ink brush man. We do anything we can for our look good. But in the end here, Mictlan going to go down 2-1. The reverse sweep in this one. He's not really much of a reverse sweep in 2-1. It's not as impressive as something like best of 7. But hey, it's still a reverse sweep by technicality.
Honestly, they both of these teams played very well. However, unfortunately, this match is also the make or break for which 2 of these teams end up making top cut, as you've mentioned prior.
This was just like the last set, though. Both of those teams could have definitely won that set. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Especially that tower control game went back and forth. You know, both of them. Only the Clambless one was really kind of decisive of the 3. You know, maybe not quite as close as our set before, but even then, this one could have definitely gone 2-1 for Mictlan. great showing by both of these teams. Sorry, Mictlan. Tonight you are going home early. Pending some crazy stuff happening in drops or something like that. I have seen crazy stuff in tournaments, so hey, we might see them next round. Who knows?
So that's actually going to end the complete section of Group Swiss here. And we'll be going into Top Cut for the next round.
Yeah, I think we're going to take here a little bit of a break while we give our team here a little bit of time to go ahead and seed those brackets. We'll get this bracket together. Won't take too much time here as long as all the matches are finished up, and we'll hop right back here on IPL Splatoon. So stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back. one. It is top cut for Testing Grounds 10. We will be starting with Jackpot versus Alter Ego, I believe. And
Yes.
Quick side note before we get into this, I have to call out Azure for their classic 9th place. Love you guys. Thanks for donating Raise to be a part of this event. We appreciate you guys. Anywho, back to what matters here right now. Testing Grounds
10.
Testing Grounds 10 and Tower Control Mako Mart. Just 30 seconds here into this match. So quickly on this map, what is the key position in your opinion, Sky, of this map?
Left and right stack are very, very, very valuable, especially pushing up on the stack that is closest to the opponent's spawn.
Yeah, I mean obviously the stacks are important, but I think a key important position on this map that isn't really talked about, because it's more exclusive to tower control and somewhat clan blitz, is that top. If you're pushing the top left area and if you're defending your top right out of spawn, if you control that position, you control, the two checkpoints. You control them, and if you control them, you effectively control the majority of the map at that point, or the control of the match. So if you get up there, which it's really hard to get to, because the only way you can get there is by hopping off the tower or going all the way around. So it's easy to defend by the enemy. So if you can hold it and successfully hold it, you deserve to win that match.
So here on Jackpot's side, we have a Nautilus, a Scope Charger, a Splash, and a Junior, with Alter Ego having a Zap, Shot, Charger, and a Soda Slosher.
We see already the Junior doing some work, taking down Clown the Slosher, working with Legend, their team, to take down different members down of Alter Ego, doing what they can. Keep trying with fighting if they can, and though they are going to lose this lead, a whole 6 points.
The leads at the very beginning of the game, honestly, if we're being really honest here, they're not that important. Like, yeah, they're the starting point, but the very beginning lead doesn't really matter much until after you get past that 50 mark, to which here we see Jackpot here is going to get past that 50 mark as I say that, and they're going to surpass the second checkpoint, which...
What I talked about, that top left, Legend's up there, they completely control it. And now the defending team is just funneled into a small position here, which can be easily taken advantage of. In this case, though, Clown and the rest of their team says no! That we are not going to be done here in just the first few minutes of this match. We want to continue the fight. Shy is going to take control of the tower, and the rest of their team is going to try to push up control of the enemy stack right now. Unsuccessfully able to, though. Just kind of held back Jackpot for a little bit of time. But in the end, Alter Ego is going to go down, and the tower is just going to go back to me.
So I think it's very important to point out here the point lead here that Jackpot has of 20 compared to compared to the opposing team here with a lead of 95, and they still haven't had a push other than that very beginning where you just have simple corrals, and then you just, don't really have very much of a lead, but Jackpot was able to get farther than just that very baby push, and
this will probably be the game here. Leafy knows it. They're just going to pop Inkjet, and yep, there it is. And just kind of boom! The meat! I knew Leafy, if I knew what was going to happen there. We've seen Leafy in other IPL events and the rest of Jackpot, but I've known Leafy well before they were on Jackpot, have played against them, etc. I knew they were just going to go, boop, free kill, put it on the scoreboard. Thank you! What a job there. Just, absolute disrespect there. great job for Jackpot getting the knockout in this first game, which in our best of 5, we are now in best of 5. I want to point that out for all viewers at home.
So our second map that we're going to be going on to is going to be Splatzone's Black Belly, which changes the map a little bit, actually.
Yeah, it does change up the map. I mean, the big thing compared to other modes like Rainmaker is the tower exists, you know, the central tower. It's such a key position. If you hold that, you basically control both zones. You just get to shoot down on it, cap it really quick. Even if the other team controls one, you just go, stop, no. There's no other way to describe it. Just stop, no, this is mine now. And so you control that central location. You control both zones. And on top of that, you have a great field of view. You can view, you know, the enemy coming from any direction without having to use things like your map or point sensors or ink mines. You just can physically see them because of no obstructions, really, just kind of. So key position. You have something like an Explosher put up there, something like a Hydra, a Sniper, and the game is not necessarily over, but it puts you in a position where you're gonna give up a lot of points as someone that is.
Chargers, buckets, splatlings on that top tower there is always really important with this. And I think something else, which honestly, whether you love it or hate it about Splat Zones with some of the maps that we have in the game, the double zone where you have to have both zones painted. It's a bit of a... It's not the nicest, but...
You add a different layer to this game, and we already see the Luna Blaster going down by the Sloshers. The Sloshers doing so much damage. Another one going down. This Slosher Nouveau is taking names already, and it's only 20 seconds in the match. Hey, that's a good way to start. We see this neutral line effectively in the enemy spawn. That's a way you want to start this match if you are Jackpot. Absolutely shredding the enemy. Legend gonna try to fight Clown here. I don't think it's gonna end very well. They do have to jump out, so staying alive, you know, a lot faster to get in than going down, but in the end, still effectively having to give it the position here. Minutes ago, both teams are on the scoreboard. Sorry, minute gone, excuse me, I'm gonna get it go.
We see that Jackpot here got a lead of 59, and as I say that, Alter Ego also looks like they're getting pretty close to getting a lead here as well, with a point. And as I say, Commentators curse, am I right? Alter Ego ends up getting the lead here, and it's not by very much actually, by 2 points. Oh.
You know, I just realized it. This is Grapey and Leafy are such great friends. And it's funny to kind of see them on opposite sides of the field here. They're usually almost always playing together for years. They almost, if you've seen one, the other one was right around the corner. Usually on this, ready to shoot you because they just tag team anybody in their way.
I guess
so
you could also
here to see each other facing off.
I guess in that regard, then, with how close the two of them are, they could also know how one another plays, which can honestly work to both of their advantages in some regards, and also put them at a disadvantage.
You know, you can kind of give some details into your team on how to face and what their weaknesses are and what they struggle against. And right now, though, Jackpot here is going to take the lead here, about half the game gone, but multiple members of Alter Ego are down. So this is going to be a big lead here. 28 remaining now. The Junior, the rest of their team, all fighting this 2v1. Not realizing they're about to get flanked, though. Shy, what a great
with that
shot.
Shy's gonna get on top of that tower, unless Legend here is gonna stop that. To which it seems like that is a possibility.
Ooh, this is a bad situation for Legend and crew, and yep, they all went down. That was a delayed wipe. This is an opportunity here for Alter Ego to paint up this map because they have control of the zones. They've never really had control of the map, and this is the first time they've really had the opportunity. So you can kind of see that with that that view, you can see that even behind them is pretty turquoisey, green turquoise, depending on your preference here. Oh, great sloshing by the Tri-Slosher, getting one over the wall. You know, you see that a lot more often with the regular sloshers. It can be done with the Tri-Slosher, and it was just shown it's a strong ability here.
It looks like Q is going to try and make a flank around the left side as well. However, it looks like they're going to hold off on going full in there, because it seems like the Luna here has already caught on to that fact that they were trying to make a flank and instantly shut them down. But we see Leafy with Tri also come in and immediately get shut down by Grape, actually.
Knowing each other's movements, knowing how they can take advantage of it, Grape winning this fight. And right now, though, their team's just trying to win the game, because you know what? You can win a fight, but it's about winning the war at the end of the day. And there's this best of 5 war. We see Alter Ego is down to Jackpot. So, you know, it doesn't matter if you can win a fight. Ooh, good fall up here by S with, with the end zap.
With 30 seconds left on the clock, like the leads are pretty close here for both teams. It's just a matter of if Alter Ego is able to hold the zone, and they're unfortunately unable to. And with that, they also have a penalty. So even if they are able to get the zone back, they're going to have to hold it long enough to... And as I say that, Alter Ego goes 3 down, pretty much a wipe.
Yeah, I mean, ooh, and that's gonna secure the game there in favor of Jackpot. They're up 2-0. It's so early in this set, you know, in this first round of Top Cut. Alter Ego, they showed some flashes in that match, though. We have a reverse sweep. We saw one last set. We had a reverse sweep once, but those Tri-Sloshers are saying no. They want that victory. Dude. Great amount of kills in that, you know, 12 and 13 as 25 combined. You know, with something like this, you know, that's not the craziest amount of KA here, but I'll tell you what, doing something consistent like that I have been all night, it's a lot of score on the scoreboard consistently to do. You know, you can. Every monkey can have a good game, but the real squid kids can do it consistently.
Next here, we're going to have Rainmaker Manta Maria, and there's actually something like really cool about this map with Rainmaker in specific, is there's 3 different ways you can push, but there's only about, I guess, 2 optimal ways of pushing. I mean, that I can think of, at least, personally.
I mean, that is the case with every match, right? Every map, there is really 3 ways to push. That's just the way that every map is built. There's just usually one optimal, there's usually one mix-up, and then there's one, like, alright, this is like, oh, we have nothing else to throw. We're not being successful, let's spice it up, or catching the other team off guard. So, you know, that's a big key about almost every Splatoon map. You have 3 lanes. You have your 3K lanes. You have your main lane, kind of right up the middle. Then you usually have a left and a right alternative route that's usually a little bit smaller, usually a little bit narrower. And we kind of see that play out here in this one. Not always, though, those big maps, or the big areas are not always the most optimal.
Instantly, we see here that Jackpot takes 3 down on Alter Ego, and instantly pushing on that right side, and getting it really close to the pedestal at a remaining at 38 before finally going down. Ooh.
Yeah, we see Leafy using the tactic to run away, getting 1, not able to quite get 2, getting shut down before he can get 2, but down to 38 remaining in the first minute. That is such key position to be in. Unable, though, to get any more points off that bomb rush. The bomb rusher is going to go down, though. But the big thing here is Jackpot still has a decent control of mid. The rest of their team is jumping in. They may not necessarily get more points off this right away, but what they can do is just kind of hold this mid position, and it just puts the enemy at a disadvantage and unable to push themselves, even if they get another few members down.
So it looks like here that Alter Ego had Clown in their bunker, actually, for quite a bit, actually. And, ooh, we see that Jackpot's able to actually push that Rainmaker a little bit more in. And Leafy doing that tactic on the right side there again. Legend with the Suck Rush, and that's a KO for Jackpot.
Great job by Jackpot getting that opening, pushing forward. And the big thing is they didn't instantly worry about the Rainmaker again. What they did is they have two members go up on those grading and get in their spawn and take down take down anybody that was alive and just make it where they are locked in their spawn, and then whoever else was coming in from mid could just take the Rainmaker and waltz their way in. Great job here by Jackpot, taking a 3-0 in this first set. Jackpot just showing how good of a team are. They've consistently shown that they are a very strong team. One of the big places we saw them was in our I Dare You just a little while back, taking down FT Burst for that matter. Great job there by Jackpot. Their showings have been absolutely amazing in such a short time. All of those players I know have been grinding the game for such a long time. All of the members of Jackpot, Legend, Q, Shadow, and Leafy. And I think they have one alternative too that isn't on that roster, I believe. They have all been grinding the game for such a long time. Credit to all of them. The amount of effort that you guys have put into this game has finally starting to really show up in those set victories. So huge props to them.
And honestly, really proud of you all for that too. Both these teams performed pretty well. And honestly, it doesn't surprise me that Jackpot here ends up taking the entire set. Even if they may have struggled maybe a tad bit towards the beginning, they got themselves together for the last two matches that they played there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's time for us to say goodnight. I believe this is our last set, yes?
Yeah, this will be the last set.
For us two. Not for the tournament. We have more tournaments coming up. I should specify that. So, Sky, where can they find you?
You can find me at Sky the Demon pretty much anywhere. Where can they find you, Kraken?
Well, I mean, obviously on screen, you can find me on Twitter at KrakenMare. You can also find me at Twitch. My old name, because I can't have my new name for 3 years. Anywho, Raging Always with 2 eyes. That is me in Twitch chat, so you can always yell at me there. I occasionally stream, but everywhere else I'm KrakenMare. So you guys are the best. Shout out again to our staff doing it tonight, and especially Ink Fair behind the camera. All right. We'll be back with more action soon with Testing Grounds 10. I'm KrakenMare, joined by Sky, and we will be back here soon.
Hello and welcome back to Testing Grounds 10, presented by Inkling Performance Labs. I am Crit, and I am here with Bandkid. Bandkid, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, Crit. How are you doing today or tonight?
I'm doing really fantastic. We've seen a lot of awesome action here at Testing Grounds 10 already, and we are now well into Top Cut. This is round 2 of Top Cut, and we're going to be watching two really fantastic teams. Friends, who is our top seed right now, taking a lot of really fantastic sets tonight, including a set off of Jackpot. Really other well-performing team, and Pitaya, a team who I'm not super familiar with, but we did just see them on stream take a set off of Mictlan Heroes, which was really phenomenal. Now, unfortunately, we did miss game 1 of this set. There was a little bit of an issue with the stream, but we are now going into game 2, Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. I guess worth saying that Friends did take that game 1, so going into game 2, Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. Bandkid, what do you think we're going to see in this round here?
I'm gonna go ahead and say I think we're gonna see some pretty intense comps as we see CDS being pulled out on the side of I believe that is Friends.
That is Pitaya. Friends is going to be in the green here because we see Isaac with that blob lobber, a classic pick for Isaac.
Yeah, so right now we see Domo right now just getting pain over on the mid, just trying to, pave a way for his teammates, and, gets some pours down. Looks like Mictlan takes down Phillips, I guess, if you want to say it like that, down on the side of Pitaya. This is going to be a good pitching opportunity for Friends in the first few seconds of the game.
Yeah, most certainly is. Friends gets that Rainmaker, gets the early push down to 52. We saw Isaac pushing that Rainmaker. Unfortunately, not able to make a huge push happen off of that. Oh, and just as I say that, of course, they pick it up again, push down to 40, going down again. This looks like it's actually going to be the end of that push this time, but a push down to 40 is absolutely not bad. It is not easy to get much closer than that in a map like Sturgeon Shipyard here.
Yeah, right now it looks like Pitaya takes down a blob on the side of Friends, meaning that they've just got to at least get one more pick, and they can hopefully try and get a lead over here. We see Roy, if you want to mess like that, I don't know, picks up the Rainmaker. She's on the although this may not be a very fun push.
No, unfortunately not. Rui with the Rainmaker gets taken down almost immediately. The push down to 80, but unfortunately not able to really make something happen. We see Isaac picking up the Rainmaker again here. I think that seems to be Isaac seems to be the designated Rainmaker carrier here on the side of Friends, and now trying to push up on the right side after a successful push on the left. Isaac not going down that easily. Does go down, but not until the push down to 34. Only getting a couple more points on the board, but like you said, on Sturgeon Shipyard, just a couple points can really matter quite a lot. We do, however, see Pitaya trying to make a comeback, building up some specials. They have 2 specials on the board, and maybe they can make something happen with this, trying to gain some map control before they really push in, which I think is a smart move for them. They are able to get the Rainmaker reset. Let's see if they can make something of this.
Yeah, real quick, going back to what you said, with Rainmaker on Sturgeon, it's just like every count, like any piece of progress you can get counts, and that's really just for any Rainmaker, because on a majority of Rainmaker maps, it's really easy to get lead if you get a few picks off. I mean, that's just really how Rainmaker is, but right now we see that there are, it's actually a 3v3 right now on the field. I believe that is, a bird takes down 6 over the Rainmaker. They're not in a good position as the K Machine over on the side of Friends takes them down 1. It looks like that Friends shut down that push very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Pitaya is trying to make something happen now. It looks like they're going to pick up the Rainmaker again. No, maybe not. I mean, Friends has a really strong just turf control over their zone there. Coming in, trying to paint the mid with specials. We have Isaac popping that suction bomb rush. I mean, really just not allowing Pitaya a chance to get in and start a really good push at all. Something that I think is really fantastic that Friends does is, you know, they know when to go in. They have so much awareness and they are able to make these pushes when they have the right amount of map control. You know, going back to what you said, I think you're absolutely right that a few crucial picks at the right time can make or break a game of Rainmaker, and it's all about knowing when to take advantage of that. You know, one wipe at the right time can really win you the game if you know how to push it just that right time.
Yeah, really, if you just gotta get paint and get some, at least half the team down, and that's a pretty good push just right there. You just gotta, you know, get some paint down on the floor and get your Rainmaker all the way over where they need to be. But right now, after seeing, it looks like there's pretty even right now on the side of who's live. But it looks like 3 down right now on the side of Pitaya. With only 20 or so seconds, Pitaya really needs to just, like, you know, just get, just, you know, try and do whatever they can to get the Rainmaker and get it past the lead.
Yeah, you know, very unfortunate on the side of Pitaya right now. I mean, they really started to pull together and they got a good push going. I mean, down to 52, that's really nothing to scoff at here. But, you know, that's just not quite going to be enough. And we see that there, inches away from picking up the Rainmaker after getting a crucial pick. They very well may have been able to take in the lead if there were, you know, 10, maybe 15 seconds more in that game. So, you know, a great, well-played game to Pitaya, but that is going to be Friends going up 2-0 now. So, you know, I know that we were only able to see one game in this set. We weren't quite able to see game 1, but just looking at that game 2, if you're on the side of Pitaya, what is it that you think you need to do right now to start making this comeback?
I mean, right now, if I was Pitaya, I would just, like, kind of just, like, take a second and, like, you know, be like, okay, so, you know, Friends, if they have enough people on the field, right, they know what's gonna happen. They're pretty coordinated. Like, you know, they're like all over the place. As we saw in that Rainmaker game, we saw I believe 2 people were trying to push right on the right side of Durgeon, but Juan took down both of them with the K machine, which really helped slow Pitaya down a whole lot, which really helped Friends out a lot. So if I was Pitaya, I'd just be like thinking like probably go for a more aggressive comp, because like you gotta, like, you know, take people down. So I mean, that's personally what I would do, but who knows if we'll be able to see that on Clan Blitz Snapper very soon.
Yeah, you know, I think Clan Blitz Snapper especially is going to be where they'd want to take that advice. You know, an aggressive comp is something not only that I think would have benefited them in the previous game, but, you know, even going into a mode like Clan Blitz where you want to have even that extra aggression, that extra mobility, I think you're 100% right there.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't really have that fun of a history with Snapper, but I think it's going to be interesting to go up and see these two teams play against each other with very soon, probably within the next minute or so. But yeah, I'm really excited to see how this game will play out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm going to have to guess that we're going to see a pretty similar comp on the side of Friends. You know, the comp they were running is something that we see a lot, that K machine, and especially that Blob Blobber Deco. And I think that is going to be pretty crucial for them in getting into Pitaya's basket here. You know, the Blob Blobber not really known for being the best weapon for Clan Blitz, but if there is a map where it is beneficial, you know, it is here on Snapper Canal, where the area around your opponent's basket has so many walls and spaces for your shots to just bounce off of.
Yeah, I mean, right now we do not see the blob. We do. We do see the blob coming out from Isaac on the side of Friends.
And what an interesting comp. Not only do we see the blob come out again, but we see double dually squelchers. We have quad squelchers and the K-shot. I mean, what do you think is the idea behind this comp?
Not to mention, that's the vanilla sculptures. Not even the double CDS. I mean, go for what you want to go, but like this is going to be very interesting to see how this will play out. But right now it looks like there's one down inside of Friends. They respawn with just about Isaac who comes over and sadly gets flatted. Phillips takes down the BDS, and it looks like the other release is down. Looks like right now they're going to be able to get a very good push in. This may just be the opening push that Pitaya needs to get that.
Yeah, they definitely have the map control to make the push. Unfortunately, they only have 11 clams on the board. We don't see either team with a really big clam advantage just yet, so I don't know if we're going to see a big push, but a push indeed, and there it is. Oh no, the miss! Picking it up and scoring on the side of Pitaya, pushing down to 77, but it doesn't look like they really have the resources to push much past that. In Clam Blitz, sometimes it can almost be a hindrance to make those small pushes because you're then giving your opponent that free clam. But let's see if Friends is going to make something of that free clam, or if that push is going to be beneficial for Pitaya.
Yeah, I mean, right now we know Friends, especially from last game. We know that they're like what's the saying, like go big, go home, something like that. Go big, go
Yeah.
home. Like they will, if they do a push, it'll be one hell of a push. Like oh my god. But right now it looks like there's one down instead of Friends, which means that we may not see that push. In fact, Pitaya takes out the push. This is going to be a very good push. In fact, 41-38. The counter just disappearing at this point.
Yeah, it certainly is. Pitaya making me eat my words here. Coming back for a second push right away. We did see Jackpot with the 2 power clams, but they were shut down immediately. Pitaya now all the way down to 5 points. Are they going to be able to get these last 2 clams and to take the early KO? There it is! KO on the side of Pitaya. So, after a very clean 2-0 from Friends at the start of this set, we have Pitaya now going up, taking 1 game. Hopefully, for them, trying to set up for the reverse sweep here, but of course it is not going to be easy against Friends, which is a very, very good team.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, this just kind of proves that later on in the set. That's going to be interesting to see. Right now we are currently about to go to Tower Control Wahoo. Personally, in your opinion, Crit, what would you want to see me pulling out here?
I'm interested to try and understand what exactly the idea behind the quad Squelchers comp was there. I don't know if I necessarily think it's the best idea to bring it out here, but boy, would I love to see it.
Yeah, I mean that is kind of what testing out is for. It's kind of like testing out what you want to do. It's really in the name. So I mean, seeing out a double Squelchers, not to mention one of them being a vanilla Squelchers, that's pretty pretty crazy that we're seeing that. But at the same time, I'm here for it. We're seeing quite the comps being pulled out, especially on the last game. But I have a big feeling that on Tower Control Wahoo, we're going to be seeing some long range, which may mean that we will be seeing the Squelcher once again. And if I'm being honest, even though that looks a little like a questionable comp choice, I want to see how it would play out. Because, I mean, maybe just Clam Blitz, he was like, okay, maybe they step it up. Like, we're 1 game away. You just gotta we
try
gotta
out
prove
something
that we're here. We're not gonna just give this one up.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. So here we are going now into Tower Control on Wahoo World. Let's see what kinds of wacky comps come out here. Really nice view of the Vanilla Slosher. Going back to a little bit more of a classic comp for Friends, bringing out the K Machine, sticking with the CDS, and interestingly enough, we have that L3 coming out. There's quite a bit of aggression in that comp. On the other side, we have the NZAP, the Foil Squeezer, and then that Hero Slosher, and of course the Fire Fin Splatter Scope. A little bit more of a support-oriented comp. I'm interested to see how exactly this works out. there's definitely more consistent range on the side of the weapons that Friends is bringing here, but a much higher max range when you factor in the only true backliner being on the side of Pitaya.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're seeing Friends, like, right now it's really just a battlefield from mid, and who's going to be able to try and get somewhat of an opening push. Right now we see about everyone is out on the field right now. Given Chugma just about takes out Cope's assistant teammate with their jet. 2 down instead of Pitaya. This is a good opportunity for Friends to get an opening push.
It definitely is, and they are indeed getting that opening push, coming down to 76, but it doesn't look like they're going to continue much after that. They went 3 down there, and Pitaya now starting to make their retaliation. We do see Friends regrouping. We see some fizzy bombs coming out, trying to prevent Pitaya from being able to really make a counter push, but it looks like Pitaya might even this up here.
Yeah, right now we're seeing about, I think that was great that we just saw. That was pretty crazy. I mean, right now we're seeing only one that's still up from the side of Pitaya. They're getting pressured, and one takes them out. They're pushing from mid. This, I believe it's pretty even right now in scores. Friends may be able to, what is it? Take the lead back or whatever they need to do.
And they are able to take that lead back. You know, we see the lead now having gone back and forth 3 times without either team having broken the first checkpoint. This is something that I really enjoy about Tower Control Wahoo World. You know, the battle for mid is so scrappy and lasts so long into the game. It really is pretty exhilarating. And now it looks like, again, we have Pitaya about to take the lead for themselves. They push down to 74. Can they make the additional 2 points to take the lead? It doesn't look like it. Friends preventing Pitaya, still holding their lead by 1 point. Are they going to be able to come back and finally break that first checkpoint, or is Pitaya going to shut them down all over again?
Yeah, right now we're seeing Zap on the side of Pitaya getting pain for mid. Like, as we said before, the fight for mid is the biggest fight you'll see on Wahoo Tower Control. It looks like we just saw 2 down instead of Friends. This is right now Pitaya needs to get back control, and then they can get a solid push point.
Yeah, they certainly can. I mean, they are getting some map control pretty deep into Friends territory. It looks like for a bit there, they were kind of trying to rush that push a little bit, getting a little bit anxious, but now finally finding the right time to push up. They are pushing down to 60 points now, 50 points now. Now this is becoming a real game here, Before it was very much who can get past mid. But now, finally, Friends has something that they really need to contest with. A push down to 44 on Wahoo Tower is not an easy thing to do, especially against a good team like Friends or against a good team like Pitaya. So, it is up to Friends now to see if they can come up with a good answer to that. And they are certainly trying to. We have Isaac doing a good job of taking some map control. One member going down on the side of Pitaya. They are at least being pretty patient here and waiting for their chance to really start this push. Another member going down on the side of Pitaya and one going down on the side of Friends. And finally getting back to that first checkpoint. Are they going to be able to break that checkpoint this time? We will find out.
Yeah, we're seeing Friends trying to do a combat push, which it looks like in the next about 25 seconds it looks like they may be able to get it 3 down on the side of Pitaya. This is the push that Friends need, and this may just be the thing that they need. 2 down, this isn't looking so promising for Pitaya right now.
No, it is not. Dooley Squelcher is absolutely popping off there. Going 3 down is not what you want to do in a crucial moment like that. We are going to go into OT, but it looks like Friends is regrouping and setting up their defenses. I'm not sure if Pitaya is going to be able to take this lead again. I mean, to make a push down now to 27 in overtime without Friends taking the tower for even a moment is no easy feat.
I mean, we've seen it before. I think it's possible to see an overtime win coming out. I mean, there's 2 down instead of on the side of Friends. I mean, make that. Oh, it looks like it is actually in fact going to be a game. So forget what I said. It looks like I believe Friends now takes the set 3-1. Either way, that was a pretty crazy set that we just saw for semifinals.
Absolutely it was. I have to hand it to Pitaya as well, coming pretty close to being able to make that push to take that lead back at the end there. Friends able to hold their lead. I mean, a really great performance by them. What do you think it was that was so different on that game that made Friends able to take that last game after such a dominant performance by Pitaya in game 3?
Yeah, if I'm being honest, that's just like, what are we going to see in finals? Because, Friends, like, in my opinion, I feel like it was like, okay, game 3, they pull out the double sculptures, which, once again, probably not the best comp choice, but whatever, it works. It's testing grounds, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the next game, they finally pick it up. They're like, okay, maybe not. Maybe we should, we're here. We're gonna take the set. We're gonna make sure that we move on to finals, which will be happening very soon here on testing grounds.
Yeah, definitely going back to some comfort picks. And it certainly worked out for them. We saw that K machine coming out again, something that has been really, really good for Friends all tournament today. And it looks like Friends is going to be going to Grands alongside Jackpot. This is a matchup that actually has already happened in this tournament earlier this evening. Friends and Jackpot did face off during Swiss. I don't think we had it on stream, but it didn't end up going to the side of Friends. It was a 2-1. So let's see if they can make that happen again, or if Jackpot is going to do what they are known for doing so well and clutch out this tournament. I mean, Jackpot being such a phenomenal team, having taken a lot of really, really good sets over the last month or so. I mean, a team that has just been absolutely grinding. We saw them take it over FT Win in I Dare You a few weeks ago. So, I mean, this is a team with a lot of potential. And if I'm being honest, the team that I would have expected to take the win over Friends. But like I said earlier today, we did see Friends go up 2-1 over Jackpot. So maybe they have this team figured out.
Yeah, I mean, they did take it out, So right now, we're about to go into the classic best of 7 finals. This is going to be crazy because both teams, they know each other. They know how they play. I mean, as we've said before, they fought each other in Swiss. So if I'm being honest, it's just like tensions are high. Like what happened in Swiss, everything's just a little not really I don't really know how to say it. It's like
it's a more casual round.
Yeah.
It's not grand finals, we'll put it that way, right? But
yeah,
now, however, we are in grand finals, and I think both of these teams are going to be taking this round a little bit more seriously. So it looks like we're going to be starting off on Rainmaker, Humpback Pump Track. And I mean, knowing what we know about these two teams, what do you expect to see here, either in terms of comp, or in terms of specials, or just in terms of the way that these two teams play on this map?
I mean, on Rainmaker Humpback, like, the two things I know, and I feel like we're going to see one or the other, if not both, is we're going to be seeing a Ray or a Bomb coming out, because it's Humpback and then it's Rainmaker. So if you don't see both, at least coming from both teams, that's going to be a little weird. But right now we see, in fact, the Suction Launcher coming out, not the, we see a Firefang coming out, meaning that the Suction Launcher, not a, what is it, a Ray. And in fact, one does pull out the K-Pro, meaning we will be seeing some Bomb action. But I think that's about it from what I said, actually. But yeah, right now we're seeing Q on the right side of the map, just trying to get a scope out of the map and trying to get picks so that their team can get an early lead in this. As they take down Chuckle Nut, that's gonna be helpful for them later on whenever they hopefully try and get an opening push. As there is 2 down on the side of Friends right now.
Yes, there are, and you know, Jackpot is a team that knows how to take advantage of that sort of thing. We see Leafy really doing a good job of controlling space here, and already the push down to 40 points. Ooh, that is not going to be easy to contest with. You know, we see not only one suction bomb launcher here, but two, one coming out on the side of Friends as well. That's pretty interesting to me, and I think that's a good special here on Humpback. Because it really helps you control space, and we can see right now Isaac making very good use of it. I also love the fact that we see the tent come out. I think the tent is such a great pick on Humpback. When you have that little kind of narrow path on the right side, the tent can really cover your advancement so well over there. So I think that's going to be definitely a key pick on the side of Jackpot right now. And it looks like Jackpot getting the second pop on the Rainmaker. But Juan now popping the Booyah Bomb and trying to find a pick with that. And they do. They find one pick. That's two picks. Now Legend going down as well. Are they going to be able to get a push started here?
I mean, right now we're seeing, I believe that is one down right now on the side of Jackpot. I mean, one's respawning right now, so that's a little, like, you know, different one I just said. But yeah, it looks like French trying to get a counter push coming in. You know, it's two teams, they know each other. This could be a, these two teams could, Friends could possibly take the lead here. But it looks like right now that Jackpot is just not letting that happen right now. As we see, I don't want to say that name, I don't want to butcher it. We see the Tempest right now, you know, trying to pressure it. We see Leaky pulling out the Jet. It looks like Jackpot is just going to try whatever they can to come back into it.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, maybe getting a little bit impatient there, but, you know, making a good start to a push. But, you know, what they need right now is a really game-changing push here. I mean, we see this tent doing such a good job of just being in the face of Friends, you know, so much. And really preventing them from getting anything serious started. Juan going down, now Legend pushing up and trying to take some map control as Jackpot starts a second little push, but unfortunately not able to make much of it. Bless does go down as well, and it looks like now Friends is one member down. They are just trying to kind of play defensively, regroup, and hopefully get a push of their own going.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're seeing Friends trying to push up right now. I believe that is a very good right now. Sorry, wait, not Friends. Jackpot got even further of a push. Friends is trying to come back and hopefully trying to get that at least back in the mid. But it looks like right now we're seeing Titanably falling down. Two down on the side of Friends. Looks like this comeback push isn't going to be what they thought of.
No, Q doing a really great job with that splash wall and that suction bomb rush of holding down map control here. You know, something that you don't see backliners, especially Chargers, doing very often. That being said, we do have Isaac now carrying the Rainmaker. Are they going to take the lead? Oh my goodness, and that is the lead. I mean, off of nothing. You know, we talk about how important it is to wait and be patient and make those pushes at the right time, but Isaac kind of doing the exact opposite, just rushing forward. You know, and I say that, but the truth is that was the right time. They were able to just slip past Jackpot when they weren't looking and take such a cheeky lead. Continuing to push down now all the way to 2-1 and the knockout from Friends. I mean, you know, based on the first 2.5 minutes of that game, I never would have believed that was about to happen. And look at how much purple we see on that map.
Yeah, that was crazy on the side of Friends. Like, it was like, you know, like, okay, Jackpot, I see, you know, just like keep on pushing up. And then we see Friends just out of nowhere just gets a wipe on the side of Jackpot, meaning that's literally a free roam for Friends to just come over here and push up and then fall off, you know, like help regain themselves, and then they come back and then they knock it out again. That was Friends really did well that game. Jackpot did well that game, trying to push up. If I'm being honest, that's really just going to foreshadow what's going to be happening on later in this set. I'm honestly going to be really excited to see if we're going to be seeing a 7th game this set, because I think it's definitely possible we'll be seeing that.
I mean, based on how incredibly close that game 1 was, I wouldn't be surprised either if we see this go all the way to game 7. That being said, we're now going to be heading into tower control on the Reef. I mean, what are your thoughts on tower control Reef here?
I mean, if they're gonna keep, I honestly kind of think that they're gonna keep the Fire Fin if they're gonna be keeping a scope here. I believe that was someone on the side of Jackpot. I think it was Q. They pulled out the Fire Fin. I think they're gonna keep that. Maybe go V-scope, but I think we're gonna be seeing a sniper still on the side of Jackpot. But yeah, it looks like right now we're just about to be loading into the game on Tower Control Reef. I'm excited to see what will be happening here. It looks like we will be seeing a Fire Fin still on the side of Jackpot, and it looks like we'll be seeing. I think that's the same comp from Friends. But yeah,
we see both teams bringing the Nautilus. We see both teams bringing the Junior, and look at that, 10 seconds. We have one Junior that already has armor. It's classic. We see both Juniors have armor. One of them popping it in less than 20 seconds in the game. And yeah, it's nice to see that K-Machine coming out again. I'm interested to see how the two Nautiluses are on this map, but right off the bat, again, we have Jackpot starting to make the first push. It's pretty much same as we saw last game. Really strong start from Jackpot. It's something that they're very good at and something that we see them do very often. They're able to come in, take a few picks early on in the game and make a big push, and that can be intimidating. I think that something that's really hard to do when you're against a team like Jackpot that can make these big pushes early on is to be able to play the mental game of not getting completely discouraged by seeing that big push, and that's something that a team like Friends is good at. They know that the game isn't over until time is up or until overtime is over. So let's see if they're able to make the push now to come back from this 53-point deficit here.
I mean, the thing that's proving what you just said is just last game. We saw Jackpot getting a really good lead. I think they got down to 12 counters, and then we just see Friends just coming back and getting a knockout. That's going to be really interesting to see, but looks like we won't be seeing it right now, as there was 3 down on the side of Friends just a while ago. That was a pretty delayed wipe, but it looks like Jackpot right now is not here to let this set let Friends get any more games in the set.
No, they certainly are not, but Friends is definitely trying to push down to 54, 53, and there it is, just like that. Friends takes the lead. It's not by much, but it is a lead nonetheless. Both teams now getting just barely to that first checkpoint. Just like we saw on Wahoo on our previous set, neither team able to break the checkpoint. We now have Bless trying to break that checkpoint, holding that tower a little bit longer. They have good map control up into Jackpot's zone here, but we see a nice flank by Leafy. Leafy now controlling Bridge, which is a really crucial point on this map. If you control Bridge, you have quite a large advantage, and we see that right now. Pretty much as soon as Leafy took control of Bridge, it feels like the momentum has switched back over to the side of Jackpot.
Yeah, right now, as I said before, Friends is not a team that they like to mess around with a lot. And then we also know Jackpot is just like the same. We're seeing that Jackpot is approaching the lead. As they do take down the lead, 2 down on the side of Friends, they maybe even get more to the lead, and that's going to be hard for Friends to try and come back like how they did in the last game.
Yeah, the push down to 25, I mean, really phenomenal to see there. With something like tower control on the Reef, once you get to past that first checkpoint, I mean, getting from the first checkpoint to the second checkpoint is so difficult. And seeing Jackpot do it so well and making it look so easy is always impressive.
Yeah, these two teams make it seem like just like a little just like a breeze, just like flying through. Whenever in reality, it's really not. It looks like there's 2 down on the side of Friends right now. Jackpot, I believe, is going to hopefully take back the tower. There's 46 left on the counter for Friends. It looks like they will not begin the comeback push yet.
No, definitely not. Jackpot doing a really good job of keeping map control. There it is, the full wipe on the side of Friends with 37 seconds left in the game. You know, that could possibly be the end. I mean, you look at this map right now, we are seeing a whole lot of green, a whole lot of teal, whatever you want to call that color, a whole lot of Jackpot's paint. And you know, Friends is going to have to not only be able to contest that tower and take down members of Jackpot, but also then take map control. You know, this isn't like Rainmaker where you can make that cheeky push on your own and push past the enemy team. I mean, that tower moves at the same speed all the time. And here it is, 3, 2, 1, and that's going to be another the first game on the side of Jackpot. So now we're at 1-1, and looks like we're very slowly moving toward that game 7 that you're hoping we can get here.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm like, you know, it's gonna happen. I mean, like, just now we're for sure going to be seeing a game 5 in this set, which I'm excited to see. Like, right now, I mean, in that last game, it's like kind of contradicting, because like basically it's just Jackpot needs to stay alive. If they stay alive, they're fine. They know how to defend stuff, but the moment that, you know, they fall, that's the moment that Friends attacks. And that's the moment that, you know, that's the thing that really helps them. So on Clan Blitz Mako, that's going to be kind of hard though, because everything is done by the player. You know, like you get 10 clams, you get a special ball, and then you throw it into a basket, which is done by you again. And then all of your teammates get tinier clamps and throw it in. Like, it's all player based. You know, like, just everything you do is player based. This is going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And, you know, something that's always interesting about Clan Blitz Macomar is just how small mid is and just how short the distance between the two clam baskets is. You know, it makes for a really, really sort of hyper-aggressive game. And I'm interested to see how that Bloblobber is going to fare in something like Clan Blitz Macomar. You know, I can't recall having seen much of Friends on this map and mode here, so I am really interested to see how that goes here.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. As we're seeing a double try. In fact,
yeah, we have 3 tri-sloshers.
We're not escaping the weird comps we're gonna be seeing today. I mean, we're seeing double try, triple slosher. What's gonna be happening here?
Yeah, right away we do see Friends coming in and taking pretty decent. Ooh, just as I say that, never mind. Friends going 3 members down, and Jackpot taking fantastic control of mid. Starting to build up some clams. 1 power clam, 2 power clams. They score 2 power clams, already to push down to 60. Not even 30 seconds into this game. You know, a really fantastic performance by Jackpot. And look at that. They are just keeping the members of Friends from making it back to their basket. The push down to 45 now. You know, they're going to collect more clams. Something that I like that we're seeing from Jackpot right now is how they're staggering their points so that they're able to send 1 member to go collect clams while another is scoring. And there it is, a single push game all the way down to 0 points. I mean, you know, I said I really wanted to see how that Bloblobber was gonna work out on Clan Blitz Macomar, and unfortunately, Friends not even getting the chance to really get anything started there. I mean, Jackpot just playing an absolutely dominant game, but you know, when you have that hyper-aggressive comp of the double tri-slosher, sometimes that's what can happen. Look at those KAs there. We have the 2 tri-sloshers with a 7 and a 4 on the side of Jackpot. I mean, what happened there? I
mean, that was kind of surprising. We were just like, you know, talking like, oh, what if it's Bloblobber? I don't know how that's gonna happen. You know, like, it's Clan Blitz. That's gonna be weird. What? Why are we seeing a double and a triple slosher on 2 teams? This is gonna be interesting. And then, boom, we get a knockout. Like, that game was don't even know what to say about that game, to be honest.
Yeah, so that's Jackpot going up 2-1 over Friends right now in Grand Finals. This is still far from over, though. We are playing a best-of-7 set here. And next up, we're going to be going into Splat Zones on Anchovy Games. This is, a map that maybe I think might favor Friends a little bit more than something like Clamblitz Mako Mart does, where they can play a little bit slower. I think that those long-range weapons like the Blob Blobber, like the K-Machine, are going to be really powerful here, especially with so many ledges and so many walls and such interesting geometry on the map. So let's see if they can make something happen and tie this up to a 2-2 set.
Yes, I'm gonna say right now, if we see a bomb player 3-0, I'm gonna feel so bad for them. But we're seeing a 4K being pulled out on the side of Jackpot, I believe. Yeah, we're seeing Q pull out the Jackpots. We do not see any bombs. Thankfully, no one will be going into any because of the little ban things that we blocking our way. But right now, it looks like everyone's kind of dispersing right now. And I have to say that they're all going right now. So yeah, it looks like right now Q's just trying to get a scope out of the area as they always do, really. And looks like right now, I believe they're neutralized. Or no, they took the zone. So yeah.
I will say this is the first time this set that we've seen Friends take the early lead. However, it's not by much, and Jackpot right away is going to get almost a full wipe on Friends and take the lead back for themselves. We see a comp on Friends right now that is much more similar to what we've seen in earlier games. The K-Machine, of course, that Blob Blobber, the Neo Splash-O-Matic, which I think is a fantastic pick for this map and mode here, and of course the custom dually Squelchers. Isaac now trying to neutralize the zone here, unfortunately not able to cap it. They put the small penalty onto Jackpot, but unable to start ticking down their timer, to take that lead for themselves.
Yeah, right now we're seeing Legend up into Friends' spawn right now, just trying to make sure that they do not escape. And right now, it's like Jackpot is actually getting the lead on them. It looks like we're about to put 45 counters remaining left for Jackpot. This is going to be very hard for Friends to try and come back. He right now is not letting really anyone come in at all, which is really helping them a lot with that 4K range. It looks like that's going to be a pretty good splash on inside the queue. That was really well done.
And here we go for the drip pick. Really, really great lockout on the side of Jackpot there. I mean, Friends just could not find a way to get back into that zone. We saw them neutralize the zone a couple of times, but I think only once were they able to actually put a penalty onto Jackpot. And after that game one where we saw Friends sort of take that cheeky victory in the very end, the rest of the set has been going a lot more like the first half of that game one. I mean, we saw Friends already today take a set off Jackpot, but now Jackpot is making it look like that could never happen. I mean, if you're Friends right now, what is it that you need to do to turn this around? I mean, where is it that you think Jackpot is? Where is it that you think Friends is going wrong right now?
I mean, right now it's just kind of like Friends, just like I don't even know what they're trying to deal at this point. Like, I feel like they just kept on trying to go to one spot, and that did not work with Legend just with his splash, especially on the Anchovy, just shredding through them. Anyone he sees, they're dead. So
yeah, I think you're right about that. I mean, when you're playing against a team like Jackpot that is so well practiced and is grinding this game so much, right? They're a team that can predict a lot of things, and you have to really be able to play unexpectedly, and that is not easy to do.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy at all for what they're doing. I mean, right now, Friends are still kicking in. Like, if I'm being honest, seeing a reverse sweep, It's possible. I mean, will Jackpot let it happen? Who knows? But, well, Friends right now, they're determined. This is this game that determines if they're gonna keep on playing in this final set, and if not, that's really it for them. But yeah.
Yeah, potential tournament point right now for Jackpot on Rainmaker Blackbelly Skate Park. Now, earlier today, we did see Jackpot bring out that double Tri-Slosher comp on Blackbelly. That was for Splat Zones, however. Rainmaker maybe not being so friendly to that double Tri comp, but I'm interested to see what sort of weapons we see here. I'm definitely expecting to see the K Machine again. We do see one Tri-Slosher coming out on the side of Jackpot, but only one, and of course the custom Jet Squelcher coming out on both sides. A pretty classic weapon for Rainmaker Blackbelly.
Yeah, and we do not see the K Machine pulling out. We do see a CDS instead being pulled out by Juan. Right now we're seeing again, I do not want to butcher that name. It looks like the 10 on the side to that on Jackpot is just trying to come over there. Juan is flanking them currently, just trying to hopefully pave a way for his teammates later on, but Legend will not let that happen as Legend takes them down.
Yeah, we have both teams 1 member down. I'm sorry, now Friends 2 members down, and Jackpot starting to make the first push here, pushing down to 86. But Friends, they're all up and they have a pretty good defense in place right now. The bubble's kind of coming in clutch, but it looks like Friends is going to be able to neutralize those bubbles. The push all the way down to 21, though. That is not something you want to see if you're Friends right now. That Stingray coming out just a little bit too late. Unfortunately, not able to shut down the push, but at least able to start a pop of their own. We do have 2 down now on the side of Jackpot, and it looks like Friends is going to try to push back into mid and start making something happen for themselves here.
Yeah, right now we're seeing Juan and mid just kind of hopefully get away for their teammates, and it looks like Juan's going to be pushing up the CZ on the side of a Jackpot, but at least we will not let that happen. Over here with the Jet, just what they did back on the Rainmaker Humpback, just trying to push up as much as they can with their Jet.
Yeah, and it's definitely working. We see really timely specials coming out from Jackpot right now too. I think that's something that Friends is struggling with a little bit. We saw the Stingray come out a little late to shut down that push at the start that Jackpot had going, and then on the opposite end we saw Jackpot bring out their Stingray at the exact moment that Friends picked up the Rainmaker and able to really help get some of that chip damage and help shut down the push. We also do see a lot of map control for Jackpot right now. Look at this. We see the tent pushing up, being a complete nuisance, which is exactly what a tent is good for. Preventing Friends from being able to really focus on objective because they have to worry about that tent up in close to their spawn and creating turf for their teammates.
Yeah, I mean, right now it really hurt Jackpot that their player was sadly down at the time. But right now it looks like that Friends is going to be able to hopefully get one in, but sadly get a push in. But it does not look like so, like that would be happening. But it's very possible that they can hopefully try and continue this push that is currently dying.
Yeah, we have Friends now, all of their team members up. They do get the pop. One goes down on the side of Jackpot. Are they going to pick up this Rainmaker? They are, but not in the best position to do so. As soon as Isaac picks up the Rainmaker, they get splatted there. And Q doing a really good job of holding down this Rainmaker and preventing Friends from really making a substantial push in. We have Legend now on the Tri-Slosher moving up. This is something that we've seen Jackpot do over and over now. Before they even pick up the Rainmaker, they are pushing up and taking so much turf, clearing a path so that once they do pick up that Rainmaker, they don't have to stop to paint. They just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're seeing Juan and the not fighting right now. It looks like the Juan will become victorious in that fight, which is really gonna help Friends right now. Hopefully, try and get the push that they need to get the comeback and keep on going on in this final set. We'll be seeing. It looks like a GG raise being pulled out within the last 35 seconds. It looks like that is the thing that takes them down. This is very hard for Friends to try and craft a way to get back into the set.
Yeah, I mean, with 22 seconds left on the game, Isaac picking up the Rainmaker and goes down immediately. Friends now 2 members down with 10 seconds left in the game, and this is looking like it's going to be the set and the tournament for Jackpot here. But do we have a DC? That's a DC on the side of Jackpot, but even with that DC, they are going to take the game. I mean, DC in the last 10 seconds of the game isn't going to do all that much for your opponents. We did see Friends just inches away from that Rainmaker, almost able to pick it up, but unfortunately not able to do so. So that is game 5 going to Jackpot, and that is the tournament going to Jackpot. Well played by both teams, but wow, I mean, seeing that 4 games in a row going to Jackpot, just a really, really phenomenal performance. Congratulations to Jackpot for taking Testing Grounds 10.
Yeah, that was really well done between both of the teams. Like, Friends, like, in that last game, even though that a lot of pushes, they tried, they failed, even though that happened a lot, they were still going at it. They were trying their best. They were fighting for their lives in that set that we just saw. But sadly, it looks like Jackpot was not able to prevail in that last. So yeah, but either way, that was really well done for both of the teams.
Definitely. I mean, a fantastic grand final set, a fantastic tournament all around. Definitely big shout outs to, the TOs and everyone here at IPL who's done so much for this community and by putting on these tournaments. Of course, shout outs to Kraken, Sky, and Vincent for amazing commentary in the first 2 blocks of this tournament. Bandkid, where can the good people find you on the internet?
People can find me over at Twitter at _bandkid on Twitter. That's really all that they can find me at. But yeah, that's really it. Where can people find you at, Crit?
Also on Twitter at critsuccess_, and of course you can also find Inkling Performance Labs at IPL Splatoon. Definitely someone you want to follow, and of course follow us here on Twitch to keep up with more amazing tournaments. We do have our weekly swim or sink, which will be coming up next week, and then next weekend we also have Low Ink that's going to be happening next Saturday and Sunday, the premier low-level tournament for Splatoon 2. So, with that, thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. Congratulations to Jackpot, and that is Testing Grounds 10.
Yeah. Once again, thank you for everyone coming out. But yeah, we will see you soon. Trademark.